Let's get going. What's up, guys? It's your boy, the Bad Wolf. Woo! All right. Here we are with another Monday Night Live. All right, let's see what we got going on here. First of all, I want to thank everybody for tuning in, as always, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys for learning the information, listening to your boy, and letting me entertain you guys with some informational pieces. So don't forget to hit that bell, like, and subscribe. If you're in here, make sure that you guys hit that like on the way up. All right. Also, I want to thank the ladies out there. I've been contacted by a number of females who have been like, oh, we heard you cry for wolf help. And so they have been adding to the number. So thank you for that. All right. I knew the ladies would stand up and make it hot. So, because that's what ladies do. So without further ado, let's see who we got here in the comments. All right. We got Thomas Brinkman, Dia, Samuel, Tony, Phil, Rotten Apple News, as always. Appreciate you. Terry Doyle, how's it going, Wolf? Everything is going pretty well. Still bitter cold here in the Midwest, but we gonna make it do what it do. We got Veronica, Vintage, Jeffrey Black saying bring the smoke. All right, Sarana, hello. You got Lady B, Sandy. All right, I recognize some of these faces and names. Phil Wayne. All right, Lady B with the hello to everybody. Kent with the hey bad wolf. Bronze, what's going on, fam? Terry Camp. All right. Peace, Wolf, Otto Rocket. David, Lisa Martin, Kevin, David. We got Adam, Melanated Maurice with the G. Yes, sir. To the east, my brother, to the east. All right. We got some people, LL in the house. All right. Peace, everyone, from Zach. Yes, exactly. Brian Carter, you cannot be a sovereign and a citizen. What is a citizen? Greg says, what's good? Freedom, peace. What's up, Wolf? Appreciate what you do. Thank you. Robin, I am here. All right. So, get the hat off. Mom would knock the taste off my mouth. She'd be like, you know, you ain't supposed to wear no hat in the house, boy. So love you, Mom. Ella Marie, love it. Rest in peace, or garden in peace up there in heaven. And keep doing what you're doing. Keep making heaven beautiful. So all right. So Aaron, we got Aaron in the house. Turd polisher. Brian. All right. So I'm going to address this because people what is a sovereign citizen? You guys are sovereign citizens. Get the camera here. Bring it down a little bit more. From my modeling days, you're always supposed to have it right at the line or right on the top of the head, really. So there we go. For those people who didn't know, yes, I used to model way back in the day. We got, so if I'm a sovereign, do I not get my military disabled bennies? All right, so to answer that question, you were born a state citizen. And because of that standing, because the living man stands, all right, we, the living man, stand on the red soil with our red blood over the maritime, which is water. So we stand over the water. Land will always be superior to water. Okay. So yes, you still get your benefits and whatever else if you apply for them, because they cannot deny what you've put in. If you put whatever you put in, you get out. So they have to do that. It's like having multiple credit cards. It's like saying, oh, I've got a $5,000 credit card, but I can't use my $10,000 one. Oh, yeah, you can. All right. So let's see what else we got going on here. Terry Camp says, smash that like button. You heard the lady. Yeah, your claims work, but you're going to have to take them to federal district court. And you're going to go in there as a state citizen national against them, the foreign corporations that are the citizens, 14th Amendment citizens. If you're going to go to them toe to toe, then you have the lower courts. If you're combating something that the government did, then yeah, you're supposed to see them, I believe, in state court. Queen Butterfly. Hello, Queen. A franchise, micronation owned property, etc. Yep. Cherokee. James, you love it. Using my government name, I feel so attacked. Kim says, hey, Bad Wolf. How's it going, Kim? My issue is the phrase owning permanent allegiance and being subordinate to. And Phil says, sweet. Yep. So your permanent allegiance is just that. It means that really what it means is that they can't take that away from you. They can't just be willy-nilly. You can remove yourself from it or no longer want it or use it, but they can't just take it away from you. All right. Elaborate a little bit on the name change on the passport and why. Well, okay, Phil, if you can get both, if you can get them to do birth certificates for both, yeah, why not get one for each? So Belvedere, the elaborate on the name change. So the name change is only if you want to separate yourself, okay, which very few people have done this, from the straw man. All right. I don't see very many people, if anybody, talking about this. So we're doing it right here. I've heard people mentioning, yeah, name change, blah, blah, blah. No, if you truly want to have a private side, okay, then your given name, your private name, your divine name, celestial name, faith name, whatever you want to call it, that is your key to starting over, to starting fresh, to separating the straw man. Okay. We've been sending out affidavits with our name in lowercase lettering, which, yes, is the separation of the straw man. But because the low-level functionaries don't know the difference out there, they're penalizing us with that straw man resemblant name. So if you want to truly separate the straw man, okay, like I did, then you need to have another ID, whether it's homemade or you do it with the passport process. You need to separate the straw man. Otherwise, you're still tied at the hip with the straw man. You're conjoined twins. That's what that is. That's why people have been having problems, because if they can find your name in the system and they can attribute that to you, you have not separated the straw man. I've seen very few people actually separate the straw man. I'm waiting, ready to jump up in the air as soon as the package gets here and I get my my passport card with my private name, because I just got the new one. Yeah, woohoo! So this one still has my legal name on there for legal reasons, so I can still do things with my bank account and whatever else. The other one is going to have the given or the private name on there. All right. So you have to separate the straw man. You have to use that different name that they don't have in their databases. It's no different than utilizing different corporations. All right. So Cherokee says, salute. My apologies, Bad Wolf. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just messing with you. You can call me whatever you want as long as it ain't late for dinner, as the old timers used to say. Can someone remove themselves off child support? Yes, but you got to have the proper, ways to battle them. You got to have the supporting evidence. I do have a pack of educational materials from your favorite non-belligerent, non-combatant treaty with the United States, peaceful neutral nation of Levitica, that can help you along the way. But yes, that can be done. That's not my name. It's fictitious, all caps. That is true. That is also a piece of what you can use to separate yourself from the straw man and many other things, but they're still going to look at you as the surety, the one who's responsible for it. Okay. And some of them will still try to, can you give the ID site again? I don't have that one up anymore. Just go on Google and type in create an identification or ID online and see what the top results are. That's usually going to be one of the best ones to go with and the most picked. Authenticating the birth certificate. Yeah, we did a couple of videos on that. So I'm not going to really cover that here and now. We've already done that one. All right. So I'll try to get to some more questions, but I want to jump into the sovereign citizen stuff. So I've seen in the news lately where a fellow brother out there was out there and enjoying right to travel and was involved in an altercation. We're not going to go through all the facts of that right now, but to that particular person's family, I mean, it's already kind of out there in the news. I just want to send condolences because there are entities, municipalities out there who want to hurt and do things that they don't have a lawful right to do. So to their particular family, my condolences to those people. So that's one of the reasons why I also wanted to kind of talk about this. So there is no such thing as a sovereign citizen. There is not. Sovereign and citizen are two separate classifications, which are oxymorons to each other when used together. The police officers, your sheriffs, and every other law enforcement, legal enforcement officer, okay, for the municipality, which is a corporation that operates with the bar, which is the British Accreditation Registry, are foreign. They are foreign to the United States of America. They might have American sounding names, and they're here as trustees doing business. That's why they have to sign a FARA, Foreign Agent Registration Agreement or Act. Now, they gave people out there the term sovereign citizen. So first, let's take a look at that. Sovereign means to be king and free, unshackled, de jure. Citizen, okay? City or citus means of a city state or of a state, to belong to a body, an inanimate body, non-living, a vessel that somebody else has named. And the zen is the process of it. So a sovereign citizen you can't be a king or a queen or a ruler and a leader and a slave at the same time. You are one or the other. So they came up with this term to define anybody who is not doing commerce properly. And hip hop lit, yes, to answer your question, yeah, they did ice him. I didn't want to go into all of that. We don't know the full details as of yet on what all was said, done, he did, they did. So I'm just going to put it out there right now. If you guys are doing right to travel, make sure you watch my video on right to travel step by step, the comprehensive guide. One of the biggest things you can do is put your vehicle into a trust. Hear me. Put it into a trust on paper. Have an acknowledgement of the trust or a copy of the trust in your vehicle, in your binder. go to the DMV and register your trust with them, okay, as your vehicle being in the trust. All right. Now, the FBI, reading here from what Thomas said, will label they are wrong, okay, but they're also right. Anybody who is from our nation and in the pursuit of trying to damage or destroy this country is a domestic terror. All right, this is true. People like us who are trying to learn how to operate in the private, because they won't give us the information on how to do that successfully, are people who are attempting to learn how to do commerce or live privately. When they have their badge on, they're in the public. When they take it off, they're in the private. We already know there's a public side and a private side. So the police and sheriffs and certain other agencies use that term, domestic terror or sovereign citizen, to reflect somebody who's not properly operating in the private or doing commerce properly. So what does that really mean? That means that if you're out there doing right to travel and you have not removed your driver's license, your license plate, all your contracts, given them all that stuff back, updated the DMV with the fact that your vehicle is now in a private trust. See, what they want you to do is to do this. They want you to, where are you at? So create a trust, because now that trust, which is foreign to them, owns the vehicle. And in our particular state, section 341.40 states that your plate has to have the name of the different jurisdiction or registration or where the vehicle's registered in on the plate. Okay. So at the top of it, if you put your vehicle in a trust and you call it Brinkman Family Trust, then on the top of your plate you should say Brinkman Family Trust. Put your numbers beneath it. Take your trust acknowledgement and go online or to the DMV and sell and register the vehicle to the trust and update them with that information. All right. If you don't do that, then your name is still in the system as being registered to your legal name, which is registered to the state as their property, is still then registered to that vehicle, so they have the ability to harass you and bother you. So the DMV needs to have the records, and you need to have a paper copy in your vehicle and have another copy in your house in your filing cabinet for a backup. You have to have these things. So once again, so a sovereign is a leader and a citizen is a member of a state. Now, remember, at one point in time, they asked us to prove what? Residency. Right? I know in my state they did. Everybody had to have, I see somebody talking about a DOT plate and all that. Yeah, you can do that too. But I would still put it in the trust. If it's not in the trust, they have the legal authority to still harass you. This is what happened to me like 3 weeks ago. Luckily for me, I had just put it actually in a trust. And so I sent them that information. And Robot, was it? Well, Rabbit says citizen equals subject. Yep. Yes, that's true. You are the subject, the property of a PMA, private members association. That's what they have going on. So somebody said, how do you provide the insurance for the trust vehicle? You're going to inform them that you're private and that you're foreign. You know, either you can make a U.S. trust, you can make a foreign one. I'd make a foreign one, but you have to look up insurance for foreign drivers. All right. So, and yeah, you can also, somebody said you can also make a bond. Yep, that's also true. How do you sell it if you're traveling in it? Well, either you have the title, all right, sign your title over to your trust, or else if you you're still making payments on it, you don't have the title, you can still transfer it in the DMV. Tell them this is the new owner of it. So you can't be in both jurisdictions. You're doing right to travel, but some of your stuff is still registered. Now we know that they do not delete or want to delete our information. And so we have to update it with new information that's foreign then. That's fine. Some will delete your information and some won't. Okay. We do have paperwork on Black Site 32 to help with that. But sometimes certain states, because they can do what they want to do, they don't want to abide by that. So you need to transfer it into a trust and make sure it's foreign. Don't use the zip code in your trust. You can either put USA or your private nation or another country, whatever it is. You just don't want your legal name on there because now you've got joinder. All right. So there is no such thing as a sovereign citizen. So a domestic terrorist is essentially somebody who is trying to do damaging things to a state or whatever else. So unless you're actively trying to threaten them and whatever else, you are not those things. But see, they have to have terminologies for people who are not doing things the right way. They don't want to call people almost free. Kind of had it right. So close, yet so far. All right. So General says that hoodie clean. Oh, yeah. You can get one of these on Black Site or down below the Spreadshirt store that I got. Yep. You can get that on either, like I said, there's the Pro Shop store on blacksite32.com, or underneath there should be a link to all the materials and hoodies and all that other good stuff. So if you don't have everything closed out, they have a legal reason to bother you because it's a contract. Key word there being con, and tract is to gain ground on. So it's a con that they're gaining ground on you with. So there is no such thing truly as a sovereign citizen. It is a derogatory term, and actually it is a, if they refer to you as that or any of those things, then you can actually sue them for defamation of character. Because what you're trying to do, if you're doing it right, now understand this, just because you guys are good and doing things the right way, do not think that there aren't people out there taking this information, twisting it, and using it for their own wills that are not legal or lawful. Those are the people that they're worried about. They want the rest of us just to do business the proper way. So unfortunately, some people out there get pieces of it, whether it's my information or somebody else's. And I would like to think I've got the most comprehensive information on the right to travel. And that was also coming from what's her name? The chick with the red hair who passed away like 2 years ago. Anyway, so she was the pioneer of right to travel, putting it out there, but I haven't seen anybody really doing a full right to travel like we're doing here, showing people how to do it all the correct way, correct paperwork. You can't just go screw the government, screw the state, and I'm just going to operate my vehicle. You can, but if you got those contracts in place, they're going to come a knocking. Okay, because they have the right to. You've got an agreement. If you pay somebody to fix your car or fix your house or for insurance, and then you need to make a claim, or they need to you want your car fixed, or you got rain coming in, are you going to be like, oh, it's cool, they're probably just doing something else, I'm not going to trip? No, you're going to be like, we've got a contract, Jackie Fig, thank you. I should have known that one. True, thank you. So yeah, you're gonna want to execute your right to enforce that contract or get paid. And so yeah, Jackie Fig, God rest her soul, she put this information out there, but even in her videos, she never really went in that these are all the forms you need to do. You know, like you should have a just to protect yourself, put it in a trust. Copy your state's legislative materials off of the website. Download their section. So state of Florida legislation website, do a search for foreign vehicle registration. Get a copy of that. Put that in your binder. Have a copy of your trust in your binder. Inform the DMV that has been sold to the trust or transferred to the trust. Close all of your licenses and whatever else with them. All right. One of the things, some people, have done the name change. See somebody mentioned in there about the name change. Yeah, you can create your own ID. But here's the thing: at the end of the day, guys, with all the other things being said, including unfortunately the young gentleman who has expired at the hands of uninformed law enforcement, or possibly he wasn't doing something right, or he was being a little too belligerent and combatant. You cannot be a belligerent combatant. Take the ticket. All right. A paper ticket is not worth your life. Yeah. Speed. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. The guy in Utah. Yep. Of course, the cops are going to twist the narrative so they don't seem like they're wrong in what they did. At no point in time is taking someone's life over a traffic violation okay. All right. It's not. But then again, we do not know all of the details at this point in time. Anybody's life being lost who's of the good, is a tragedy. So I can't say he was right. I can't say they were wrong. I have not seen all of the video, all of the evidence, what was all said, where his did he have a travel binder? Did he have all of his information right? Or was he just like, no license and I'm just doing it? So we don't know. But once that comes out, we can then talk about that a little bit more in detail. But if you have the ability, you should always have a camera running. Okay. Turn your phone on, record it. If they refuse you of a commanding officer, use your phone to contact a commanding officer. Because then, at least while you're on the phone talking to them, it's being recorded. All right. That's what I did the last time they bothered me. And it didn't go in their favor. They weren't too happy about that when I had their boss on the line. If you're going to refuse me of my right, like I said, so we don't know what all was said in that scenario. Did he inform them that he was a foreign national? Did he have all of his stuff done properly? We don't know. So we'll have to wait and see for that. Okay, so Rotten Apple says, thank you for the donation, first of all. One of the auditors on YouTube create issues. Time to teach their viewers how to escape the matrix. Teaching folks partial info, making state nationals look nuts. Yeah. So, of course, yeah, they're always going to take bits and pieces of things. The point of the whole point of it is that the Supreme Court has already ruled that right to travel is real. But you have to do it the right way. That's the whole thing. Is that legal to create your own ID? Queen Butterfly says yes. There's no law that says you cannot create your own ID. Remember, guys, we in our private capacities, we are their boss. We are the beneficiaries and the executors of the trust. They are the trustees. Everything that they can do, we can do. All right. We gave them the ability to do it through Congress. So we have the ability to do it ourselves, but you must do things the right way. Creating an ID, yeah, you can always create an ID, but some places may not possibly take it because they will only sometimes want to recognize it as, if it's not, they won't recognize it unless it's a federal or state ID. But if you're going to use your own ID, then you have to inform them that you are considered foreign. But still yet, most of these places are so scared of the government that they only want to see a state or federal ID. So James, where does the private plate come from once it's in your trust? So the private plate, you can go on to, I think it's customsigns.com. Custom signs, you create your own plate. All right. All right. So my original one. All right. We've talked about this in other videos. That's my original one, which was good. But the one that is better is this one, because I created my own entity and it's registered with the IRS. It is its own governmental entity. That's what I have my vehicles under. You can put yours under your own government, your own micronation, your own trust, but it needs to be on the top of your plate. And you need to have it recorded with the DMV so it gets out of your legal name. All right. So, okay. So Steven says video showed he had a gun, of course. So that's, once again, could he have been doing a constitutional carry well within his constitutional right to have that? Yeah. But I don't know. I'd have to, like I said, look at it. And what if we don't believe in cell phones? Get a personal recorder. You can get a tiny recorder from Amazon for like $10. Keep that in your glove compartment ashtray. As always, if you get pulled over and the lights go on, remember that they are actually declaring an emergency, which it's not an emergency. So it's actually a federal offense because they're declaring a state of emergency, and it's not one, but we'll leave that alone for now. And have everything ready on your dash or on your lap. Keep your hands where they can see them. Now, are they supposed to be able to do this? No. But they do it because usually one, let's just be honest, they think that they own the roads and they can police and pull over anybody they want. It's not true. Only if you are endangering public safety. If you are registered to them, okay, with your legal name, then yes, they have the right to pull you over and do that. Otherwise, according to the federal court and the Constitution, they are impeding on your right to travel. Okay, a minor traffic infraction is no reason to pull over somebody operating in the private. It is not. They have lost their cases in federal district court. They think they're right because the lower courts back and protect and work with them because they're all working together, getting paid. Well, not so much the cops. The cops are just kind of making sure everybody else gets paid, and they don't know what's all fully going on. I've had cops in my seminars go through this information. We've reviewed the court cases. Constitutional law is the superior law in the United States of America. So, okay, Jay says the cops should have ran the passport he gave him and said, so yeah, once again, so the cops overstepped, didn't run the passport. A lot of them don't want to do that because they know what it means in there, but with the guy, like I said, I don't have all of it. I'd have to see it and analyze every bit of it, but don't offer. One of the biggest mistakes people make is they provide too much information. Hand them the ID. I plead the fifth. Can that information be used against me? Yep. Okay, then I don't answer questions. But what about, nope, I don't answer questions. Don't argue on the side of the road with them. If they're going to write you a ticket, let them write you a ticket. Keep your doors locked. You're only legally responsible for having your window down an inch on the one side by you so that there's no cross current for them to smell anything inside the vehicle, and answer questions that are not going to be incriminating, but otherwise don't answer anything additional. All right. If you're private, no. Thank you, Rafaela. Yep, you have the right to remain silent, because you know what the whole thing is you have the right to not incriminate yourself. Officer, if I answer that question, can that be used against me? Well, yeah. And don't forget, they have the right to lie to you. So don't think they are your friends. But understand this, not all of them are bad people. Okay, there is actually more good out there than bad. And some of them might not like what I'm going to say. But if you've got 3 bad cops and 15 good cops, and the 15 good cops don't report the 2 or 3 bad cops, how many bad cops do you have? I've got friends and family who are police officers, so that's one of the reasons why you guys always hear me say, there are some good cops out there. Okay, so there are. But don't escalate the situation. Don't allow them to escalate the situation. At the end of the day, if they're going to be aggressive, then comply, but you tell them, I'm doing this under duress and threat. Record the conversation. Call the police station or call the sheriff's department. Okay, the sheriffs are supposed to be de jure and protect you over all the other law enforcement agencies out there. That is their job. Some are better than others. But contact them and let them know where you are. Okay? How does one register a micronation with the IRS? Open up a company under the right what do you call it? Title, and get an EIN number, just like you do any other regular business. Let's see here. If the DMV refuses to delete info and close out the contracts, the rescission of contracts, yeah, you can send that in. But if they still refuse, fine. Then once again, transfer the vehicle into a different name, one that's not registered. Your legal name is registered to the state as being their property. So transfer. I don't even care if you say you transferred it to, Blue Duck. All right. You have the right to operate Blue Duck as a trust because you created your trust and you're transferring it to that entity. You have to also remember that a lot of these, Rotten Apple says all of them are guilty. Oh, I'm sure they are. Cops are some of the dirtiest people. All right. I can't even go in and tell you how many cop friends I've known on the streets and some of the things that they've done. Some good, some for the benefit of certain people. But yeah, if I'm private, I have a IPP ID. And foreign question: do I need car insurance if you don't want to cancel contracts? Well, if you have an IPP ID that you got, email me because I want to get one. I've heard people say they've gotten those done. I could create my own, if you will, but if you got one from a recognized agency or authority, email me on blacksite32.com. I want to see that process and see about getting one just to see how they move with that. Do you need insurance? If you're private, no. Nope. If you're private, you do not need insurance, but you should have at least the minimum. But do you have to have it? No. Yeah, they're going to have a case either way, but like I said, without knowing the details, even him like raising up or whatever, like I didn't see it, so I can't comment on it. I just got the information from multiple sources within the last day. Any of those things could be considered, a potential belligerent and combatant. So we don't know, but I'm sure it'll be investigated. Somebody said, what's an IPPID? IPP stands for Internationally Protected Person. It's under 18 code 18 USC 112, I believe. What? Oh, that's what I ran over my hat. Oh no. Just wondering what that sound was. Oh, right. Where did I put it? Yep. So on mine, I've got that on the bottom here. 18 USC 112, Internationally Protected Person. All right, we did a video on that, so I'm not going to break all that down. Okay, somebody said MW Midwest EDU is where you can get the IPPID. He created a status correction. Well, I'll tell you this. There's nothing illegal about creating an ID. But if somebody is just creating their own version of an ID and putting the code on there, you can do the same thing. Okay. So anything that somebody else can do that you're gonna pay for. All right. Then you can create it for yourself. You do not need to go to somebody. You can go online, find a ID creator. I've got an ID creation machine here. So I literally can make my own, but you can go online for cheaper and create your own ID and put your own codes on there. So it's a good thing to have if that's what he's doing. But that doesn't mean it's government recognized where they're going to be like, oh, but see, the whole fact of it is that it's private, and that's fine. So if someone's doing that, yeah, it's better to have something completely foreign and made by you with your given name or private name on there. But if you're operating your vehicle with a private name, but your vehicle still registered to them under your legal name, that's a conflict. And that the lowest common denominator is that your vehicle's in their jurisdiction. So they're going to try to give you a ticket based on that information. But having a different given name and ID, it'll protect you a little bit, but they're still going to write it based on whoever the vehicle says it's registered to. Whereas a private or foreign trust, they can't give the ticket to the dead entity. So Floyd says, the police sergeant in my town knows my status and has told me I have a lifetime concealed carry. And he said he cannot interact with me unless I hurt somebody. Boom. That's what I tell people right there. Okay. They cannot deal with you when you have a given name, when you're in the private, or you've changed your status correctly with the passport process or other certain processes, or you put them on notice. I've heard cops tell me this information. I've seen the computer printout. All right. James, you need to have the registration from the manufacturer first before you make it private. If you're talking about like the MSO or the MCO, no, you'll almost never get your hands on that. The vehicle being in your possession is 9/10 of the law, meaning it is yours to do what you will, whether you have the pink slip or the title. It's yours to do what you want to do with. When they give you the title of, that is a mock title. If they can create a mock title, you can create a mock title. All right, which yours is actually really real and de jure, and get it authenticated. All right, we made a video on that. But can you? Excuse me. Yeah, you can make it private at any point in time. But like I said, it's better to do it when it's paid off because then you actually have the title. But can you do it and have people done it? Yeah, you just transfer it into a trust. ISO says power of attorney needs to be put on record with the vehicle. Yeah, there's many ways to shore that up, but yeah, you definitely want to make sure it's in a trust. I'm ready to get my passport. I changed the address, real free delivery and non-domestic. Am I okay until the passport comes in? Address changed to private address also. On the passport process, as long as your permanent domicile is real free delivery, page 1 is where they're going to mail it to. The reason why you don't put your address on permanent address is because then you're telling them that you are domiciled within that jurisdiction permanently, which gives them jurisdiction. And because you use the zip code, you're saying you're within the 2-digit abbreviation. You're saying you're within the federal and state's jurisdiction where you live permanently. So if you want that, then yes. Raphael says add Jetpack 229, and you mean put the power of attorney on record, right? Okay. Jay Smith. Okay, now you guys are getting now you're getting into the minutia of things. I heard someone charge the state for the expenses to operate the vehicle they claim to own, and the state unregistered it. Have you heard of this? Yeah, they're claiming that they have a lien or a interest in your vehicle because you registered it with your name. So send them a bill. Have them send them a repair for your bills. You guys are saying you have some kind of investor, which they haven't put anything into your vehicle, agreement or tether into my vehicle, some type of ownership. All right, well, co-partner, investor, here's your bill for the repairs. Here's your bill for me having to put gas in it. That's why officers and public trustees, they are the ones who are only supposed to be registered to the state, because they take those state-owned vehicles by having a driver's license, and the state pays for that stuff. That's why we were never supposed to be registered that way to the state, to the DMV. Those street signs out there with the all caps lettering, numbering, those are for those for corporations, anybody operating as a municipality, a corporation, et cetera, et cetera. Doesn't mean you can speed and break the laws and rules by any means, but it means that those were for them. There you go, Marvin. Appreciate you. Vintage says, make them pay the note. I mean, if they're the ones saying that they have some type of ownership in your vehicle, why not? Now, I'm not saying go and do it. What I'm saying is that if this is all hypothetical talk, we're just education here. All I know is if I have an investor and my bills come in, my investor should be helping me pay the bills, or discharge rather the bills. I mean, are they probably going to deny it and then want to unregister you? Probably, but hey, there might be a way to get them to delete your account. So use the information as that information. I'm not condoning anybody to do anything. We're just talking here in general, in a general way. That's why we lien our estate with gold and silver. Yep, gold and silver are lawful money. Everything that they do is discharged with fiat notes, which are paper, and their debts. Their promises to pay in the future, IOUs, all of it. So real tangible money or lawful money, or are the game winners here. You should see one for every signature. The note is the name that belongs to the principal, United States. Yeah, everything trickles up to the United States Corporation. I meant change the vehicle registration, also zeros in the zip code. I have a private PO box mail. Yeah, you can do general delivery. You can you can change the that to that. If you're gonna so for me, I used a PO box, I believe, for mine. I'm going to try that. I bill police, so why not the DMV? My truck is registered only for commercial uses. I signed registration without prejudice. There you go. Floyd says he bills the police. Well, hey, I mean, I'm just here to share thoughts with people. All right, so I believe we are caught up. Don't forget to hit that bell, like, and subscribe if you're watching and you have not hit that thumbs up. You are the problem. So hit that thumbs up. We are at 40. What are we at? Let me double check my numbers here. We are at 45,608 subscribers. All right. So hats off to everybody who supported the Wolf getting this far. Thank you. Thank you. Obviously, you guys like the information. You like how I bring it to you. Looking at some of our top videos in this period. The State Citizen Step-by-Step Comprehensive Guide on how to do the passport process is number 1. Sherry Peel Jackson is number 2, the IRS agent who's answering questions. How do I get started as a state citizen, a national? Okay, so those are the top videos right now. So a couple of things, just odds and ends. And once again, seriously, guys, no, thank you. We're almost at that 50,000 mark. After that, you're really not going to hear me mention that it's a big deal. It's just a personal accomplishment that I said when I started this, people were like, you might get a couple thousand, but you'll never get to 50. I said, oh, okay. So you guys helping me to get to 50, we should definitely accomplish that within the next 2 months. And thank you for that in advance. We are going to manifest it. After that, to me, it's just all going to be knowledge. I don't really care about the numbers because it is what it is. It would just be really cool to see 50,000 up there. After that, it's all good. All right. So as always, we are not providing legal advice or we're not lawyers, liars, any of them things. So we don't provide stock advice, but I'm just going to mention some companies that you guys should that you guys should check out for potential investment purposes and whatnot, your own research. So how may I get in contact with Sherry? The Department of Revenue sent my mom a bill and she paid it. Isn't that phishing? You can just type in Sherry Peel Jackson. She's actually on, she subscribed to me and I subscribed to her. She has her own YouTube. And she has a website where she does like seminars and whatever else. So just reach out to her through one of those means and you can see if she's willing to help. If they send her a bill from that far back and she already paid it, well, if it's paid, it's paid. But yeah, that seems like that's past these statutes of limitations on the debt, I would think. But yeah, in the private, we do consultations on potential ways to handle that scenario. Educational information only. All right. So a couple of the DB Bay, we will get past 50,000. All right. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Hip Hop Lit, same thing. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it has slowed down. Like maybe they throttled me or something, or shadow banning, all the above. But Hip Hop Lit also says, let's get the likes up, people. We got 200 people in here, 220. Let's get the likes up. I haven't looked at the likes, but some of you guys have been slacking. So let's support your man so that the algorithm for those trolls out there who like to send the thumbs down, this negates that. All right. When's the private chat? Some of the private information is in the Wolf Pack, which you can join on now you can join up for email newsletters and things of that nature on blacksite32.com. So that's done. Blacksite32.com has had a huge renovation. There's a whole bunch more free files, more videos, more information, the passport process. If you haven't been there in a while, go check it out. I'm trying to upload new videos and files at least twice a month now. All right, so definitely go and check that out. It's hot. Everybody's like, wow, it was great before, now it's even better. So check that out. How do I share this? This is going up to my live. So go to youtube.com/@thebadwolf or James C. Lovett, all together, one word. Go to the live section and there'll be a link there. You can share it. That's also where you can join the Wolf Pack and get some of the inside information. But to answer, yep, ISO, you're on it. I see you. I'm gonna post what you got. Yep, you're on it, my man. You can join the Wolf Pack and have access to the inside information, behind the scenes stuff. But if you're talking about the private chat where we're just going to be open with like 100 people only, we're going to start doing seminars. And on blacksite32.com, there's a page dedicated to seminars. When I start posting on there, it'll be the first 100 people that sign up will have access to that. It'll probably be about $100 to join, that particular seminar, but we're going to have like trust information, health information. We're going to talk pretty candidly, in the private. Everybody who's, wants to be a part of that can be a part of that. Just check back with Blacksite32 and the seminars page that will be coming soon in the next month, maybe 2. Now to get to ISO, yes. So if you haven't heard anything about XRP, XLM, XDC, HBAR, ALGO, QNT, BlackRock, 10 Cent, and Vanguard, you guys are not in the know. Okay? All I'm going to tell you is the CBDC, Central Bank Digital Currency, is coming. This will not be stopped. They have been wanting their secret plan through all of this is to get the digital currency. So check this out. So I was just watching a video released by the Anonymous Group, and they're talking about how it's coming and how all the investors are putting their money into these all of this right here. I don't want to say too much. I don't want them to think I'm, advertising for promoting, stocks or whatever else. But I would write down that information and, like I said, and start putting money. These guys are already the big ones, or they're the ones who are going to be moving certain contracts and things. So, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. You guys can do your own research, but trust me, I would look into it. It's like if you're going to dine in hell, might as well dine with the devil, right? So these are devilish details we're giving away here. So once again, all of these right here, plus BlackRock, Vanguard, and 10 Cent. If you guys don't know who they are or what they do, you better ask somebody. Will I do a giveaway at 50,000? Yeah, I'll probably do something. I'll probably pick a handful of people, and either give them, all the free files, or all the paid files, whatever. We'll figure out something as we get a little closer. Okay, hold on. So somebody says, yeah. Have you dug into the non-governmental organization dealing with the IPP? I think that might be the way to go about it. What are your thoughts? If you have dove into this with your FBO, you can create whatever you're doing as long as what you're creating is not listed as a taxable entity. You are good. Governmental, non-governmental, unincorporated, trust, foreign trust, faith-based organization, 508c1a, any of those. Where to buy the UCC book? I I got mine off of Amazon. So maybe I'll put a link on this video at the end when I'm done. As far as I know, the latest version is this one right here, which is 2021, 2022. They usually do it every couple of years. But for those people who want to know about negotiable instruments, here's your Bible on how to write a negotiable instrument. Remember, your promissory notes, your bills of exchange, the format, the guidelines are all right in here. They got all the codes: repairs, reorganization, rents, resale, non-acceptance. All right here, guys. Shook the house. Heavy book. All right. So, Money Boy. What's going on, Money Boy? I haven't heard from you in a while. You've been out there making that money, boy. How you living? And it says, what's good with everybody? Flo says, just came across your channel. Do you have a resource or document that supports applying for the passport without the social security number? Well, yeah, we've done that in other videos. The passport agency now says that if you want to apply without a social security number, you can do so by leaving it blank or by putting all zeros in it. But you need to create an affidavit stating that you personally, listen to my words, you personally did not apply for nor receive a social security number. Now, I know hypothetically educational information only. I was a baby when my parents applied for one and they received it. Education. So, what can someone do if they co-sign for something with somebody and now their wages are being garnished? I would send them a revocation of signature. You own your signature. It's your property. ISO says your decedent did. That's also true. How much was the gigantic book? How much was that one? I'd have to look it up. Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. UCC book. Yeah, I thought it was like $200. So it's $299 for that book right now. Yeah, so $299 for that one. Black Laws Dictionary. Yeah. This one is $94. Also on Amazon. You might be able to find them a little bit cheaper on if you just do a Google search for it. It usually pulls up like eBay or thrift shop or something like that. Somebody gave it away. Parents, the legal person received the legal person by Shrugs. That's why I love you guys. You guys are smart. That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter if I sign my passport application. Well, remember, James, everything that you put your name on, you are autographing, and you should be autographing with your given name, not your legal entity name. But does it matter if you did it without the UCC 1-308? No. It's nice to have on there. If you don't use an explanatory statement which covers that, then it's good. It's nice to have it on there, but they're still going to issue it whether it's there or not. So I wouldn't trip. Oh, my bad. What edition was the Black Law? They're on number 11 right now. That one's called the Deluxe, which has the expanded information on it. Yep. As long as, however, you're autographing your materials It is not the exact version of the legal name. You are the representative of it. Okay. But you're signing, which signs are for what? Corporations and businesses. Are you a sign? Look at me. I'm a bloody sign. No. Autograph it. Now, what I will say, though, on rare occasions, if you want to sign it with the all caps name, would that be educational information only, transferring the liability to the straw man instead of to you personally? Huh. Something to ponder. Such a conundrum, I tell thee. I see you out there, Cherokee. All right, let's see where we at. Scrolling down the comments, looking for some things to read. Yeah. All right, James Jones, keep on with the keep on, brother. Thank you for the $1.99. Let's give it up to James. That's little James the James love right there. All right, there's Cherokee popping in. Raphael, wow, good nuggets. Oh yeah. If you do not have a copyright on record, doing that could cause fraud implications. Well, depends on. Well, no, according to the how should I say this? Under common law, you have a common law copyright on anything that you use. Okay. And this comes from the Copyright Office, that we do not need their permission to copyright something. But if you want it recognized in the commercial world, then yes, you should do that. So I wouldn't necessarily say you owe me $1,000 for use of my name if you don't have a registered copyright on it. But you can do a poor man's patent or a poor man's copyright, where you take two pieces of paper, you write up your own affidavit of ownership over it. You file one in just your normal paperwork. You take the other one, you put it in a envelope, mail it to your house. Now it's got the federal seal, stamp, date, time, all that on there, and you just did a common law copyright on it. Neck be getting sore. Got this big melon with all the knowledge in here. Make my neck tired every once in a while. Let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, Q's in the house. Hello, Bad Wolf, and all the family nationals. Stay up. Facts. All right, so let's see what else I wanted to kind of drop on you. Oh, so another thing that I came across my desk was creating an affidavit of jurisdiction. Oh, yeah. So an affidavit of jurisdiction, you are telling them, this is where I am domiciled. I am taking possession, like I was just talking about, over the straw man or straw woman. I am the authorized agent over this trust. It is located, or I am located in the United States of America, and I operate under the Constitution for the United States of America. I own and operate the all capitalized name. I am of the age of majority. I am 18. I'm over 18, and I am competent and endowed by the Creator with all of my inalienable rights. Remember, at one point in time, they asked you to prove that you were a resident of their corporation. That means at one point in time, you weren't one. And then our monkey butts went and here's some mail. Let me find some mail with my name in all capitalized letters. That's what they were looking for. Not the given name. They didn't want the given name. They wanted the legal name. Oh, yeah. So if we can contract in, we can revocate out. Doesn't mean you have to leave the state. Doesn't mean you still can't operate your straw man. You're just saying the living you is not the strong man. And this is my living man's affidavit of jurisdiction. Depending on how you want to use it, you can get it apostilled on the federal level or certified, apostle, whatever you want to do. If you're going to really, authenticate is free, and to certify or put into the Hague jurisdiction, you're talking about making it so that it's recognizable within their jurisdiction. Corrupted. Yeah, right. An affidavit of your jurisdiction. I am a non-resident. We're going back to the future. Remember, like I said, at one point in time, they asked you, they said, well, you can't have a driver's license unless you prove that you're a resident. So why can't you undo that? No place can force you to stay there a member of their private members association if you do not want to. You just got to have proof. You got to have something signed. I would do that affidavit of jurisdiction under Jurat if you want to play by their rules, just to make sure that, Floyd says, send it to the UN. Yeah, whatever you do, make a copy of it for sure. Always make a copy. Matter of fact, I'd have a copy, and I would keep a copy of it in my travel binder too. Adam says, I submit an affidavit of ownership of the all caps name, authentication of the birth certificate, and the Attorney General denied it. Well, because you can control it, but you can't really have it, because the all caps name is their property. All right. You can always control it. You can control the hell out of it, because it's a trust. It's a state-created trust. They don't have to give you their trust. They should. They definitely don't give you their trust. But yes, you can own nothing, control everything. Only U.S. national can get a passport. Well, yeah. But they offer it to the 14th Amendment U.S. citizens as well. But you have to be one of the sort. And actually, there's like 5 different types of statuses. We covered that in one of the other videos. That they're all lumping together now under the term citizen of the United States. Underneath that code, they're saying only U.S. nationals. Okay, let's see. 22 CFR. Uh, 51.2. Passports issued to nationals only. A passport may be issued only to a U.S. national. Okay. So that's fire too. All right. So my man's out there. ISO, you are on it. I might have to have you on the show at some point in time. You got some knowledge there, boy. All right. So we're going to show this for now for all the people out there. Talking all that jazz. I mean, not my people, because I know you guys are smart as heck. But here we go. There's no such thing as a national status, which only means a constitutional citizen or a national of the United States. Let's check it out. All right. So what does it say? What do we have here now? Go ahead, take your time. I'm going to leave it up for those people and agencies who like to watch my channel anyway. So let's educate, shall we? What does that say? 22 CFR 51.2. Passport issued to nationals only. You had to be a national before anything else, before becoming a 14th Amendment U.S. citizen. And you know what? Even then, the 14th Amendment citizen is not you, the living person, the natural person. It is not you. It is the name on that birth certificate. That birth certificate is the 14th Amendment U.S. citizen. That's how it was made. That name is a business trust issued by the state. So who does it say here can only have a passport issued to nationals only? A passport may be issued only to a U.S. national. So here you see they're using it interchangeably. U.S. national is the same thing as a national. Okay? But then we go down to B. Unless authorized by the department, no person may bear more than one valid passport of the same type. Okay? So this is separate. So you as a national can have one, but unless you're authorized by the department, no person may bear more than one valid passport of the same type. So you cannot have two books. You cannot have two cards. You have to have a card and a book. Those are two separate. There you go. There you go. The status has been once again proven. You guys are nationals. You were born state citizens and nationals first. On the passport application, do you put in 08 or 09? So it's 08 all and 09 all. And you put it on the endorsement line on the first page, page 1 of 2 on the passport application. Yes. But that's if you want to. The 08, this right here, that is if you are saying that this name is assumed. If the name on the passport is not your given name, I would use 08 all because you're saying that this is an assumed name on this card. 9 means that you are a state citizen or a national. Now the big question, Wolf, is a national a person? Yes, but the national is a natural person. The term person covers all the possible variations, including a trust, an unincorporated association, a corporation, all of those in the word person. We covered that in Black Law's dictionary. So a national is a person, but they are a natural person. And so if I see something saying this person, I'm going to write in the word national, okay, or natural by the word person. Yeah. So what they're doing now, they're clever. They're clever. Okay. I'm making the job easier for a lot of these people because they're just sitting back watching my videos, making changes. They go, hey, they're on to us now. Let's change it up a little bit. So the term citizen of the United States encompasses all of the variants that you can possibly be. A federal employee, a state employee, 14th Amendment U.S. citizen, natural born, naturalized, all of those different things they have. You may be denied if you owe child support. Yes. If you owe more than $1,500 in the arrears, and I think it's like $100,000 or $250,000 more in back taxes, they will deny you. Okay. So you want to take care of that first. If you want guidance on dealing with either support or your issue with your passport, we can do a private consultation and strategize. Educational information only. I do not take any responsibility whether you're successful or not. Just I will give you some information that you can potentially use to help your scenario. But I provide the tool. What you do with it is up to you. Why not put the passport in the trust? Just consideration. You might be the beneficiary of that trust. I have heard that the passport is linked to the trust. I cannot prove what I'm about to say. This is very rarely do I say this, okay? I have heard that some of the numbers on the passport link directly to your trust. I can't prove it, but we all know that the Social Security number does the same thing when you're using it for discharging. But can I prove the passport? No. I wouldn't even know where to begin, in all honesty. But, and yes, the passport does not belong to you. They are providing it for you. If somebody is giving it to you, then it's not yours. It's their identification piece. Yeah, if they want to, yeah, okay. If Florida and whatever state has created a sovereign citizens list, okay, well, see, the government has a watch list, okay? It's nothing new. You can be a bad person or a good person, and you're on the watch list. Internationally protected people, IPP, are on the list. I'm on the list. Lots of people are on the list. It's nothing new. But if the state itself is creating a list, well, they can do that if they want, but that's defamation of character. They have not proven that you are one, unless you send them one and say that I am a sovereign citizen. As long as you're telling them that you are a private citizen and you are no longer remember, you got to use their words. I'm a non-resident who lives in the area. But if you're telling them you're a sovereign citizen, like some people do, then that's on you. Otherwise, all I know is if I find out I'm on their list, I'm suing them. So by all means, let Florida come and knocking. I'm gonna sue them until they can't see straight. I'm gonna sue their board members on the higher echelon in that state who run that, and take all the money I can, or sue them for a position on the board. Living Man says, hit me, Wolf, we can build. Oh, you can email me. I don't hide nothing. Black Slide 32, my good man. Carissa, what you doing? How you doing, girl? It's crazy butt. Sicilian chick. Oh, y'all crazy. I dated a Sicilian girl before. But maybe you're not completely crazy. I'm just messing with you. But she says, wow, finally caught alive. Yes, yes. Appreciate you, girl. Thank you very much. Queen says, boom. Yes, yes. So, yeah, so we talked about the affidavit of jurisdiction. Basically, you can even look up for your state. Do you know your state has forms for tax, non-tax purposes? They have a non-resident form. What makes you a non-resident? If you fill out that form and tell them you are now operating as a non-resident, could you keep that form in your vehicle and use it for taxable situations or tax exempt situations? Education, look into it. Lily Man says, private civilian, not citizen. A citizen is an enemy of the state. Well, a citizen is supposed to be a member of the state, but a piece of property. But private civilian, yeah, I mean, civilian is still their term, but yeah, you can use that. Adam says, shouldn't we all claim civil lawsuits? Yes. If you have an altercation, yes. Lawsuit, lawsuit, lawsuit. That is the only way to get their attention, hit their pocketbooks, but only as a non-belligerent, non-combatant. Do not file a frivolous one. But if they give you enough rope, then let them hang themselves with it. Okay? Non-domestic, yep. Non-resident, yep. Without the United States, yep. There you go. Use their words. People go, Wolf, I want to just say that I'm this, this, and this. That's fine. You can definitely declare yourself to be whatever you want. But when you use their terminology, they can't call you a sovereign citizen when these are their words. Oh, so you're non-domestic. Oh, you're a non-resident. Oh, you're without the United States. These are their words. This is where we were messing up. This is how we learn how to do commerce better. Put this in your affidavits of status, okay? Or whatever your educational materials are. Any educational materials, info on creating affidavit of non-consenting mental health evaluation. Yeah, just create one. An affidavit, you can just go to like rocketlawyer.com and type in affidavit and fill in how you want it to be. Doesn't have to be 20 pages. It can be 1 page. I recommend getting it notarized and send it in. An affidavit just means a list of your truth or your facts from your perspective. So affidavits, I would call it an affidavit of mental health. And if you have a doctor that you already use, go to your doctor. Say, hey, do I seem sane? Am I alive? Do I seem competent? Yep. Would you mind signing this, or just do it yourself? Do you authenticate your birth certificate in the state level and have also on the federal level? So yeah, we made videos on that. But you only need to really do it on one level, but you can do it on 1, 2, or 3 if they let you. But that's essentially overkill. If you haven't done it at a state level, you're good. I literally have a letter from the Department of State that said, we do not need to double authenticate it. It's been done and your state can do it. So they sent my money back and everything. So yeah, you only need one. Can you have a mental disability and still be sane? Yep. A lot of people have mental disabilities. I think all of us really do in some way. I didn't see an option to create an irrevocable trust on Rocket Lawyer. Then just go on Google and type in create an irrevocable trust online and either get a free sample or see who else will provide it. Is it possible to sue the police officer for damages even if someone got pulled over for no tag on utility? Actually, yes. A man in Florida sued them in federal district court for $404,000 for a 15-minute stop, and they gave him tickets, and he sued them because they have no right to deny you of your right to travel. They're interfering with your interstate commerce. It is a federal offense. You can sue them on their professional or private level. Yes, Phil Wayne says, ask Chat GPT to make one. Yeah, you know what? Them chat AIs, which are going to be the future. I'm gonna give you guys a glimpse of the future. All right. Let me put on. Where's my Swami hat? Oh, it's moved, of course. All right. So imagine me with a Swami hat. All right. So the future will be controlled by everything by AI, and you will have an AI who will manage your bills. You will be able to tell Alexa or whatever, pay these bills, pay these first, wait to do that. It will take care of your finances. You'll be able to say, hey, blah, 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 invest this money in the best stocks, and it'll do all that. Check the refrigerator for groceries and buy my usual things up to $100. Whatever you want, you're going to be able to tell it like a personal assistant. I cannot go into deeper information on this, but yes, this is a thing. You can bill them, and when they don't pay file a UCC blanket lien on certain entities. I know somebody who's done it, but I will not disclose more details at this time. And yes, you can file an injunction as well. Taquan X, what it do, fam? I ain't caught you in here in a hot minute. How you been? Everybody, Taquan X, all right? We go way back. Check out over here. Check out this man's YouTube, just as you see it here. I'm going to leave it up in a minute. Also, that being said, if you guys want to promote your channel, you want to promote your website, drop it in the comments. If you want to promote your Telegram group or you want to join mine on Telegram, it's Bad Wolf Unincorporated. If you guys want to throw shots out from where you guys are hailing from, what republic, what land of the free, you know, hit the comment section. All right, blow it up. Let's go. So yeah, check out my man Taquan X right here. He's got a nice channel over there. This man has lived it. He's learned it. I've learned from him. He's learned from me. All right, he's not just talking about it. He's being about it. Another good channel is A6 Grind Time. All right, it's my cousin's channel. He's fire. He's got some stuff over there. Another good one especially for trusts and in-depth knowledge on key things would be Knowledge Well Media. We also have Sherry Peel Jackson. Dr. Sherry Peel Jackson has her channel, so check her out. I want to throw a shout out to UR Law, TJ at Sovereign Living. Chris, what is his name? He goes by One Stupid F. He's on Facebook and he's on YouTube, so check him out. I want to send a shout out to Stan Strong. He teaches people how to accept the deed, all right, for your house. That is fire. And let me see here. I want to get one or two more shout outs to people who support me with their channels, at least the ones that I've heard about. Where is that? Is that analytics? Yeah, let's see. Because yes, I do see when you guys join as members. So our latest members is Otto Rocket, Alex McAfee, and Sincere Life. Subscribers, the subscriber with the most subscribers out there is Major Gardner. So Major Gardner, you can check out his channel too. Thank you for subscribing. In second place is Dr. Sherry Peel Jackson, and then our party vlog out there. So thank you guys for supporting the Bad Wolf. I have subscribed to their channels, so you guys should check them out as well. There we go. Raphael said Midwest is good too. I've only seen one or two of his things. I haven't quite watched all of him to evaluate his info, but I have heard some positive things. Let's see what we got here. We got, okay, there we go. So Shrug says that's Taquan X. Dope info got me on my credit journey. All right, so there you go. Rafaela says, hey, Taquan, brother, check your text, bro. Y'all got, how you got Taquan X's phone number? What's up with this? What? What is the two stamps? Well, you're talking about where people are acting as their own postal postmaster? Are you talking about the stamps I got in the background where you're stamping from your own jurisdiction? So for me, if I'm sending them some paperwork and I'm telling them I'm not in their jurisdiction, what do they do when they send you something from their jurisdiction? They send you their seal from their government, from their entity. Booyakasha. Woo! There it is. All right. Y'all got to start owning what you're doing. I am not yours. I'm a non-resident alien. I control the trust. I got to lean against it. How about calling yourself a Union State citizen? Yeah. You're a Union State national citizen. Whatever you want to call yourself, as long as it's not their property. Taquan said, General says Taquan X be telling the truth. Yeah. What's up, Taquan? You want to jump on? I can have you come on if you got time, brother. Let me know. Put something in the comments at me. And then, or email me right away. Let me know you're doing it so I can check that because I'm not on my emails right now. And I'll send you a link. If I put the join link in the comments, we're going to have tons of people trying to get in right now. So, what's the Telegram? Telegram is Bad Wolf on space unincorporated. Pete says, let's go, Taquan. Do it. The fans want it. Yeah, he can jump on. I'm not that way. We've never done a collab. If we don't do it this week, maybe we can do it next week. Whatever's clever. He may not have time today, but he can jump on. Empress, yes, thank you for being a subscriber. How do I get foreign insurance on my vehicle? I keep getting told I need to have a permit or license from somewhere. Create your own registration. Create your own private foreign registration. Who told you couldn't? I swear every time I hear y'all, I feel like my head's gonna explode. I love it. Ha ha ha. Jennifer, what's going on, Jen? Jen. Yeah. Okay, 007 just became a YouTube member, so thank you for that. We also got Kim Johnson. All right, let's give her a round of applause. Everybody, welcome her to the family. She just became. We got a new wolf pup in the house. Where was I at? I did. He got his passport back. The plates ain't no big deal, but that's theft. So he's going after them for that. So it ain't over. It ain't over. Yeah, when I got pulled over too, they tried to take mine. The only difference is that I have a anti-theft license plate holder on there that you can get at AutoZone or wherever your car store is, and you have to have a special key. All right, so you can't just take it off with a flathead or screwdriver. You got to have a special key for those plates. All right, so yeah, they tried, and right when they were doing it, I made a phone to their commanding officer, and I had her on speaker, and I was like this. I was like, "What's your name, ma'am?" Commanding officer. So I was, "Hey guys," I was like, "Your boss is on the phone." They were like, I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Are they supposed to be trying to take my private property off the back of my vehicle?" I was like, "Are they supposed to pull me over for having a dirty plate that wasn't dirty?" No? You might want to talk to your officers because they're committing federal offenses right now. And I hate to see you and your station have a nice fat lawsuit, which you may not care, but your insurance will. So hold on. My boy, finest thing. You want to jump on now? Oh, man. Yep. Have that fee schedule. Bill them. Send them a bill. And then when they don't pay the bill, put a UCC lien on them. Now you've got proof. But send your bill and your fee schedule with confirmation of delivery and keep it. And then put a lien against them. You don't want to pay the bill. You want to have your people do damages. Here you go. Or take them to federal court and sue them there and make even more money. Do not do these things frivolously. All right. How long, crash course, do you think it takes to compose the paperwork necessary to go from property to private? Well, in all actuality, it is literally a thought. The moment you know what's going on, you're free. You don't need any of the paperwork at all. Zero. But now, if you want to change your status, your standing in certain databases, or you want to get out, then yeah, you apply the paperwork as such. But here's the thing: you can walk away from anything they give you at any point in time and just start living in the private. Do these laws apply in the Dominican Republic? That I don't know. I'll be honest. I can't tell you yes or no on that one. Yeah, they'll open their offices back up. They have a employment shortage. Nobody wants to go to work. Nobody wants to do work, and they're getting flooded. They can't handle what we're throwing at them right now. Do you have to do your genealogy done first? No. Nope. You don't have to do that. The chief of police station told me they do not follow the Constitution. No, the chief of police is not supposed to follow. They follow their state's constitution. They do not follow the Constitution for the United States of America because it's a different jurisdiction. But they are still supposed to abide by jurisdiction. And if you inform them or their officers that you are not in their jurisdiction and everything matches up in their computer, then that is what it is. Then they cannot go into that jurisdiction unless you're committing a crime, period. Taquan says, I appreciate it, King. Okay, so he's busy. He's just checking out. He's probably chilling with his family. Like you guys don't understand that, and this is a huge appreciation that he's following and watching me. Because like what we do for you guys, like you guys don't understand like what really goes on. Let me break it down to you. We deal with the average person of good intelligence sending us questions, messages, comments, and thank yous. We deal with trolls. We deal with federal agencies, state agencies, insurance companies, all watching our stuff. Y'all seen in my videos, I got the cameras watching my house 24/7. Because you know what? Cameras keep everybody honest. All right. So that's a headache. Are we worried about it? Nah, because what we're doing is we're providing education and entertainment. But you never know if somebody out there who wants to, act a little squirrely or whatever, whether official, professional, or a regular person. So we're bombarded with emails every day. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how many he gets. I know I get a ton. All right. And I only answer the ones now that I want to answer, because it's a lot of work. So when we're off, we get to spend time with our family. To us, because we have a passion for this stuff, like we just like to chill, So him taking his time to chill, but yet, watch the show, that's much love. So I appreciate it. Like I said, so I try to watch him and Floyd and a couple others and stuff. So yeah, much respect to everybody who's doing this in a positive way, because this ain't for everybody. Somebody's got to be the trailblazer. You don't know what the person who's cutting the path through the forest has to go through. So you guys have a rough trail back there. And then you got some people going, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing up there. I can do a better job. But then where are you at? We're the one reading these books and learning all this stuff. I could be spending time with friends and family right now or whatever else. But I love you guys, so I want to do this. And I have a passion for this. And then we have to we have to understand the information. And then we provide it for you guys so that you guys can go and find it. And if you don't like our interpretation of it, at least you know where to go and find it to then say, hey, there is such a thing as the private side. There is such a thing as this. You know what I mean? So, Lori says, so the pirates here could pull me over even with that self-designed plate. Now that's surrender to driver's license. How do I talk to them? You tell them that you're a non-resident. Okay. You make sure your vehicle's in a trust and you have everything that you can use for evidence of you not being a resident, your own affidavit. I'd have a affidavit of being a non-resident, or you can combine that with an affidavit of jurisdiction. I'll give you guys a fire piece. If you're going to do that, you know what you need to have in there? Copy of the Constitution. Okay. Let them know what jurisdiction you're working with. But yeah, the biggest thing I'm going to tell you, like I said, for confidential reasons, I won't go into all of it, but let's just say putting your vehicle in a private trust and informing them that the vehicle has been sold to a trust is huge. Huge. Okay. Check his gratitude for sharing the information. Yeah, for sure, fam. That's what we do. Yep. Donkey. Yep. You want to put that in your affidavit too. Non-resident alien of the 50 states of the United States Corporation. Yeah, you don't have to use the UCC. It's a guide, but you don't have to use that. You can make your claims and do all these things other ways. Over your son, well, how did you lose them? Probably through the birth certificate. So authenticate the birth certificate. You know, the word register means to abandon. So if you register your child with the birth certificate, that's why you want to get yours done and your children's done. Made my own notice of interest security agreement. Yep. Yep. You're giving them notice. It's a courtesy so that they know how you're moving in the area. Remember, at the end of the day, if you have, if their system still has your legal name in it, and that's how you're operating, that's how they're going to get at you. Like I said, I have successfully separated the straw man from the living entity, the natural person. With the passport process and doing that name change, I've got a separate private name over here. And when I show that with my face on there as a government issued ID, that is it. That is who I am. That is all they know. They cannot say I'm this person, that person, because that is a false use of identity. You cannot tell me who I am. You have to separate the straw man. If you want to really get into this and deep, you're going to have to create your own IDs. You're going to, or if you choose, not saying you have to do anything, get that passport redone with the DS60. Get 2 people to vouch for your name change and get it changed. You can, I did just one of them, but you can get both of them done. Whatever you want to do, but you have to, the name of this game, everybody, and here's where we've been messing up. You're sending out affidavits, but if you're not at least using your given name on there to say, you know, I've seen some people make affidavits and then they sign their name. Just again, well, when you sign your name, what are you doing? You're capitalizing the J for James, capitalizing the C, capitalizing the L for love it. That capitalization mark is still their property, one or all of them. You know, like I said, it's my dog poop cake theory. Poo cake theory. What is that theory? If you have a cake and it's great, grandmama made that German chocolate cake, the yellow cake, whatever you want to call it, and you put some dog crap in it, is the cake good anymore? No. Oh, but it's just a tiny piece. Who's calling me? While I'm on the live, I can't even see. Yeah, well, whoever it is going to have to wait because it's not popping up for some reason. Oh, that's weird. I've never seen. Oh, okay. Oh, that's on one of the apps. That's why. So The whole thing is you have to separate. Either you use your given name and you get IDs and change over your electric bill or whatever else, or you get your passport done. Whatever you need to do to get that name changed is going to be the true way out. See, Taquan says, yeah, I will. Okay, hold on. Oh, he's saying he will jump on. All right, hold on. Let me see here. All right, hold on. Let me hit. Got the invite link. All right, Taquan, I'm going to put the invite link in the messages. For right now, guys, unless I open it up, it will be just the it'll be just Taquan jumping in. All right, the link is in the. All right. All right, so we're going to have Taquan X in this piece. All right, yeah, General, I got him covered now. Yeah, even if you copyright it and trademark it, if you're talking about your name or whatever else, essentially you own it. Well, let me say this correctly. You govern it, but it is not 100% like you did not. If it's the legal name, especially, it's their property. Okay, so you've got major rights to it, but true ownership, you have to create your own separate name, not in their jurisdiction. All right, without further ado, Taquan X is in this piece. All right, let's bring him on. Let's welcome Taquan on.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
What's going on, young fam? How you been?
Chilling, man. Can't complain. How about yourself?
Oh man, just traveling in this crazy world, bro. Traveling.
Man, that's crazy, man. I've been watching you for a long time, and you good, man. You good.
Bro,
I learned. You good for real. I like your material, man. When I first jumped off, and I knew it was the first person I was learning from, you and Yusuf. You know, y'all was putting that heat out there, man, and I feel like that you guys give a lot of breakdown on how this stuff really goes. You know. For real.
Oh man, I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you for that respect. Same to you. So everybody right now, if you don't know about Taquan X, go hit up his channel right now. If you're a wolf, you need to be checking out this man's materials. All right. He's got the fire. He lives this. He's a man of his word. He's a good character. Let me tell you, he keeps it real. So thank you, Taquan, for definitely following your boy. And like I said, I watch your materials, man. You be wild, bro. You be doing it.
Yeah, it'd be a lot going on. I want us to, break it down to the people on the sovereign side, right? Because, I feel like that we should, let people know what's going on for real on every aspect. You got a lot of people asking me questions about the passport. Remember, in one of the videos, right, about the do not detain list?
Yeah.
And it was like, the passport remove your name and social from all government and tax systems. And remember, I applied, for the firearm and everything like that, and it went through 100%, right? And a lot of people ain't never, that was my first time doing it. I want to say this was after, you and Yusuf was saying that you was like, can a felon own a gun or anything like that? But, once they ran the background and everything, it clears. And that was deep, that was another thing that I didn't know about. I didn't even know nothing like that existed until I actually did it.
What really happens is, remember, the state level stuff and jurisdiction and computer system is different than the federal.
Yeah.
The federal is considered the de jure American, okay, standing up for our rights and constitutional rights. The lower levels, the states have their own constitutions. Every state has its own constitution.
Yeah.
But where they get tripped up at is each state gave up a percentage of its sovereignty to be underneath the union.
Yeah.
So that means the federal government has the right of way for all of it across the board. They don't care what the states are doing. They gave up that power. They waive their rights, like we waive our rights to become trustees in the court, operating the straw man. The states do the same thing to the federal government. So the Constitution is the supreme law. The Supreme Court is the supreme law. The federal district court is supreme law.
Facts.
So when you get an ID from the government, that name is registered to them as you being basically de jure, and it's a different system than the driver's license. So when they run that background, they're looking at a different person, even though it looks like the same name to us, and I feel like the same person. I'm not. My driver's license, well, when I had one like 10 years ago, is a different person than my passport as a internationally protected person. So same name, but they're split in that. And then, like I said, if you once you separate yourself from the straw man completely with a different name change, like that's it. Like even though I just got a new vehicle and I bought it in the name of my nation, and I had that have that registered to a PO box.
Dang.
And then I updated. Oh yeah, your boy
That's
been
nice.
moving.
That's nice right there. That's real nice, man. Man, it's crazy. Another thing that I want to touch bases on, right, was about contract.
Okay.
Because a lot of my students, a few of them got arrested, right? Now, a lot of them was on the do not detain list when the police ran the information and popped up, everything popped up. But it was the smallest thing, like confessing to an address, right? Or they have a particular contract in the state, like a driver's license, right? And that driver's license always prove residency to a state. So that's how, when people look up, like state statutes, like act subjecting persons to jurisdiction, and they meet that criteria. But a lot of times the police will make a person confess jurisdiction without even knowing it. That was the small thing that I found out,
Yep.
And that's very important to know, because a lot of people getting these passports thinking they free, but they not even getting out of contracts. Like, you want to get completely out before you want to exercise your rights,
Yeah, that's the problem, brother, is that a lot of them will keep their if you still have a driver's license, unless you're doing Uber and you're trying to do right to travel, you know what I mean? Like you're still in the database. You have a contract. And so once again, it's my poo cake theory. You're over here thinking you're the clean cake and you're good, but somebody didn't put some dog crap in there. It's a contract. You are obligated to perform. So when they're talking to you, one of the lawyers that was talking about this, he goes, do not say anything. He goes, it does not mean you can be mute. But you tell them, I don't answer questions. Here's my ID. I don't answer questions. Here's my passport. I don't answer questions. Do not argue. Do not provoke. Do not become mute. And do not provide additional information. And if they're gonna just give you the ticket, let them give you the ticket. All right. If they're gonna threaten you, or you need to get out of the vehicle, is that it? Are you asking or are you ordering me? Because if you're asking me, no. If you're ordering me, I'll get out because you have a gun and this is under duress and you're violating my constitutional rights. And I fear for my safety. So, like what I did when I got pulled over, even recently, 2 or 3 weeks ago now, I called the commanding officer on the phone. I called the dispatch, like 911. What's going on? I'm being pulled over by some rogue cops. I want to talk to the commanding officer. I do not feel safe. They are denying me my constitutional rights right now. I'm a private citizen. Commanding officer gets on the phone. I can hear the guys talking to dispatch. Oh, this guy called the cops on us. I was like, yep, I'm finna get your boss on the line. Hold on. I was like, ma'am, what's your name? Oh, my name is Commander so-and-so. I was like, whoop, put on speaker. Can you say that again, ma'am? Yeah, this is Commander so-and-so.
Yeah.
I was like, it's not funny now, huh, guys? Because you guys are committing federal offenses.
And they mix us up all the time. Like a lot of people, they mix like the Nationals up with the Moors. They mix the Moors up with the people y'all see on YouTube, and I feel like that's what give us a bad reputation. Because a lot of people who got the do not detain list, when you want to compare stats, like say if us and the Moors, of who getting pulled out the cars, yanked outside, and everything like that, the stats is much different. And it's not really a competition. It's just the information was displayed a little different, because we was always under the presumption nationality or status, right? But when we found out on a deeper level, we talking about jurisdiction, and jurisdiction got to be like contract or some sort. And to be specific on what they mean by contract, evidence of residency within a state. That's what contract means. Like the state ID, your driver's license, your registration, and then it gets to a point where, you know, it's crazy, man. Like,
so yeah, we know what we're doing. We know what we're talking about. But in all honesty, let's be honest across the board. One of the mistakes that we were making is we weren't putting our vehicle in a trust.
Yeah.
And we weren't keeping a copy of the trust or a deck or the not the full trust, but the status that you have a trust in the vehicle, one of the two.
Yeah.
And we weren't going to the DMV and updating the records that it's been sold to the trust. It was like we were afraid to go to the DMV, but we needed to be telling them either if you don't do it online, then go in there. I sold this vehicle to this trust. They don't have the trust registered to the state, which means it's foreign and private. That's where we were making our last final, if you want to say mistakes or parts that we didn't have all the way together. And that's on us. But at the same time, it's on them because none of them want to tell us how to move the right way. You know what I mean? So we were close, but now we've got the whole thing. Just like we just smashed out the whole passport process. We got the whole right to travel part smashed out. That was the last piece we needed. Because to them, even though you might say you've done all this stuff, if their computer system still shows that vehicle is in your name, it is a contract and you have an obligation to perform.
Yeah.
Because their computer system, as far as they know, this is right. You're wrong.
Yeah.
Now we're right to do what we want to do in the private, but if they're doing their job and they got a pistol on them, they're going to try to enforce what they know. And it says that. I talked right to the commanding officer. The moment I told her my vehicle's in a trust and I've got the paperwork right here, but they're not looking at it, she was like, oh, I'm going to check their body cams right now. One moment. And all of a sudden, dude came back to the car window. Here's your ticket. Have a good day. I was like, oh, why so glum, chum? The moment I told her I had it in a trust, she was like, oh, it's in a trust? She's like, well, the system still shows. I was like, I just did it a couple of days ago. She goes, oh, it hasn't registered yet. She goes, okay. She's like, well, have a good day, Mr. Lovett.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. That's how you do it, 100%. And another thing, right? I was telling everybody, right, about the passports. So, when we first get our passports, the way everybody was doing it back then, when they get their information, they not updating people information, right? People are at a U.S. citizen status, and I haven't uploaded the pictures or something like that. If you got an email, I might shoot it your way. I took screenshots of what it looks like when they didn't change the status over, and what it'll show is it showed the driver's license number, the address, and everything like that. But a lot of people are stuck because they never had a police officer to run the information. That's why I'm trying to get many officers as possible to run our information, but it's like they don't want to lose their job in the meantime.
Right.
That's another thing. Yeah.
There's a number of police officers who've sat in my seminars, emailed me to help them change their status, all that.
Yeah.
So that's why I tell people there's a number of good ones out there, and I'll stand on this. If you've got 10 good cops and 2 of them are bad, how many bad cops you have if the good ones don't report the bad ones?
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's real. That's real right there. And a lot of cops woke up to this. A lot of them woke to this information, but a lot of them disregard this whole thing, because a lot of us is not doing our due diligence with the information. So right. we get the passports. Oh, we free. And the police ask you where you live. You say, hey, I live on 123 Main Street. They go right to jail. And they blame us. They'll say, you the reason why I went to jail, but they don't even understand the whole thing. That's why I want people to study this and really understand, step by step. Okay, if you get your status change, the next step is to cancel out all contracts. And then it gets to a point where you don't want to do anything compromising. So you really got to it forces you to be an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Change your status, it forces you. Whether you sell cake, sell food, whether you sell online or do anything, it's like, you can't have no contracts with the state, whether it be a CDL license or anything like that, because there's so many banded contracts that'll tie you in. If you want to get a CDL, you can get a what's that thing called, an international driver's license, and say you what it's called, a Class A or a Class C driver. Which one?
I can't remember off the top. I know, yeah, it's a class. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't
Yeah,
remember.
I think it's like a Class C driver.
I want to say Class C. Yeah.
And basically, you can drive anything over 7,500 pounds. You know, that's recognized almost as a CDL driver. And on the international driver's license, you can put your address as rural free delivery, just if you want to operate in that way. But it's not that many ways when you're trying to be sovereign or you're trying to be in the private. It's like it forces you, okay, you got to be a private contractor. You got to do business for yourself. You can't do anything in the state, you know? So people got to make a decision.
Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it across the board. Is that people are going, your passport doesn't have an address on there if you've done it the right way. And then they're like, well, what's your address? You know, is this you? And you're answering it. Well, yeah. You just gave them jurisdiction. You contract. You told them once they get that address, because in their computer it has the zip code. Now we know the address without the zip code is private. The address with the zip code is public. Okay, so the same place can have two different what do they call it? Not denominations, designations. With the zip code, you're on federal plot of land. Without the zip code, you're in the republic. But the moment you give them that address in their computer, it comes up with the zip code, which means in their jurisdiction. So you don't have to answer your address. You don't have to give them nothing.
And that law right there, right? Exactly what you said. It's called a contractual waiver in order to gain personal jurisdiction. It's called a long arm act, like the statute. You feel me? So that statute right there is how they gain jurisdiction all the time. And it's territorial jurisdiction primarily. And that's how they gain, personal jurisdiction. So that main thing, if that's get eliminated, a lot of people will be saved. A lot less people will get thrown outside of their cars and stuff like that. Because you got a lot of these trolls is posting videos of us getting thrown out of cars, and they pretty much try to make a mockery out of us. Like, people don't do this because they doing it like this, but in actuality, the ones who actually benefited from this, like A6, me, or you got the other brother, Dion and Hebrew, the one who can handle those traffic stops. We understand what's going on, but the majority of people, they really don't understand.
No, it's well, in all honesty, I mean, a lot of these people are looking to us, but they're not getting all of the information. A lot of them aren't staying up to date. They're like, oh, I think I get it. I just need a passport and I'm good. That's not how it works. You still have contracts. Yeah. That's why in all my videos, I tell people you have contracts. Now, I do suggest getting rid of all the contracts if possible. But if you're a CDL driver, you can get the DOT version of that. They have that available. Yeah. But in general, if you do decide to do it, you have to watch all the videos. You have to have all the information. That's why I just did the Right to Travel step-by-step comprehensive guide. Everything we know now, including putting your vehicle in a trust, is all in there. These are all the steps that you need to do to remove your name from all of their attack systems.
For sure.
In my theory, my thought from here moving forward, like, if you use your private name, okay, I'm looking at it as you can use that to, let me say this correctly. So with the passport, with my private name on there, I use that. So now you don't have a name in the database. You're on the do not detain list. Your vehicle's in a private trust. Your plates say Love It Family Trust on them, or whatever entity you're going to create and put it in that's not registered to the state. And then check this out. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if you've seen my other video on it, but so with our state, I looked up their legislation website, right?
Yeah.
It says here, subchapter 3, registration, taxation, and exemption of non-residents. This is why people go, well, Wolf, why are you always using their terminology? Because we need to beat them at their own game. You running around just with a declaration, I'm a sovereign and I don't have to do anything you want. They're not hearing that, which is good. The old timers used to do it that way and it would work. I get the premise of that. I'm completely out of your system, but that's good if you're completely out of their system with a given name. Okay. So, or a private name or a faith name. but we use their terminology. So I'm a non-resident. I'm using my given or private name. So here's what it says. Okay, so code 341.40, exemption of non-residents and foreign registered vehicles. All right, this is huge. Everybody needs to go to their state and get this and put it in their travel binder. Okay, I also recommend creating a affidavit of jurisdiction and non-residency. Make one up, put it in your travel binder, get it notarized. So here's what it says. Except as to foreign-owned vehicles that are required by another chapter's code to register, meaning you don't have to unless you are an agency who came here who wants it registered. I like how they always start off with the BS, right? They never just want to get right to the
Yeah.
All right. Then it says any vehicle that is registered in another jurisdiction is exempt from the laws of this state, providing for the registration of the vehicle if all of the following applies. Now, we don't have to go by this, but by going by this, we squash all the BS, right? So it says that the vehicle carries a registration plate, including the registration indicating the registration in the other jurisdiction. That's why I have mine. I just showed them. You know, this is my new one. Levitica National Government. This is my entity that I operate all my business out of that is not registered to the state.
Yeah.
Okay. It says the vehicle is owned by a non-resident. I've got my affidavit of non-residency. All right. You can pull down your state's tax form with the non-resident NR, whatever code on there. You can create your own affidavit of jurisdiction and non-residency, get it notarized. Because remember, that's what they told us to do when we were young. And they said, well, you have to prove residency. Give me an affidavit. Give me some mail. Give me any of these things. Get an ID. And then come back to us and that's residency. So we're just doing the reverse. And I put mine with my given name on there, not my legal name.
Oh.
Black and white spotted.
No.
Medium size, no color.
Oh yeah. That's crazy.
He seems friendly.
Yeah.
So I got that affidavit. So now letter C, it says the jurisdiction in which the vehicle is registered allows the vehicle or vehicles that are registered in Wisconsin to be operated tax-free. So they're saying if you're a taxable vehicle from your nation, your country, your trust, whatever, if it has to be taxed, it can be taxed. But if your country or you saying that no, this vehicle can be here non-taxed, then it's non-taxable and it's private. Yeah. So then it says D, the last one. It says the vehicles operate in accordance with the rules adopted by the Secretary of the State by its gross weight. So your average vehicles, you're good to go. If you operate the vehicle according to dump truck standards or whatever else, then it has to abide by the state's jurisdiction, because they might say, well, your vehicle's too heavy as a semi to be going down this little back road or alley.
Commerce.
Yeah.
Commerce. Yeah.
Other than that, it says foreign-owned vehicles entering the state that have special equipment. Don't need that one. And then it says 2, if the owner of the vehicle is exempt under these and moves to the state. Okay, so once again, they're saying you're becoming a resident. If you moved here and you're claiming residency, or if the vehicle is purchased or leased by a Wisconsin resident, there we go. A resident. If you are if you claim to be a resident, that is a contractual obligation. The vehicle immediately becomes subject to the laws of the state for the vehicle's registration. There it is.
And just like that. Just like that. And you don't got no contracts with the state of Wisconsin.
Nope.
And that's how you operate in the private 100%. Now, notice this is important, but you did the main work was to get out of their jurisdiction, because what they try to see is, okay, what foul do the Secretary of State have on you? They can't find any foul, they let you go. Or if they don't let you go, they're going to try to find jurisdiction or try to attempt to gain jurisdiction. That's what a contractual waiver come in at. We already know what to say. We know what not to say.
Yep.
And they let you go.
Yep. And so these things have already been proven. They've been won in federal court, Supreme Court. The whole thing is that nobody really outlined all of this information. That's the problem. Nobody really was like, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps. Now that we know them, we're good. Now they don't have anything to go on. Think about it. If you completely separate yourself and do everything like I did, they don't have a legal name. They don't have a registered name. You've got your affidavit of jurisdiction, non-residency. Your vehicle's in a private trust or was bought by a trust. You've separated. Congrats, you're out. That's it. But the average person, like I said, a majority of them, the last final step is that their vehicles in the DMV still reflects that it is owned by that legal name. And that legal name is in their jurisdiction as their property. You remove that by transferring it into a trust or whatever non-state owned entity. There it is.
Now, another question I want to ask, right? Now, this is deep, right? Because you got a lot of people that do all types of frivolous stuff. Say you a national, right? Now, I want your opinion about it. I got my opinion. I want your opinion about it, right? So, we are national because this is going to be like some crazy questions, but this is actually real because people really want to know, right? These are some questions that a lot of people don't ask. You are national, you travel in your private capacity. Secretary of State have no contracts on you. Police don't have any contracts on you. You know how to operate in the private. You know how not to give a contractual waiver. Now, say if you're driving and you had weed in the car, like marijuana. Say like 10 pounds of marijuana. They stopped the vehicle. No, I'm just saying. They said 10 pounds of marijuana. They stopped your vehicle. They smelled it. They like, hey, get out the car, right? Now, would a national get out of that situation without going to court, without being a court case? In your opinion?
In my opinion, if you are living in the private, okay, they should be considering you foreign and really a diplomat. So yeah, you should be able to get out of that. I do know some court cases where similar things have occurred, and that's exactly what happened. Because you're not doing business with them. You're operating privately. Unless you are endangering, which you didn't mention, So in your scenario, yes, if you're endangering the public, they have, depending on the severity of how you are endangering the public, they can intercede. But even still, if you're in the private, then whatever you have, that 10 pounds is none of their business.
That's what I'm saying.
You have no obligation, no contractual anything. Now, say if it's the federal government and they do that, depending on your relationship with them, they might say, well, you shouldn't have any of that at all because they're the superior laws of the land and they're going to do what they want to do.
But what's so crazy is, right? The federal government, they operate no different from the state, right? Because remember, in order for the feds to have jurisdiction over you, the state has to have it. Because every district court is a makeup of the many counties that they're in. So you might go to California and you might see the federal court, Northern California District Court, and there might be a whole 30 counties in that district that the FBI have control over. But they just the same way as the state. Everything operates off territorial jurisdiction.
What was it? I forgot what case it was, but it stated that when the government is there to protect you and your rights and your freedoms, the moment that they step away from that and do anything commercial or business, then they are reduced to the level of the states, which means that they shouldn't be in your business either.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say go out there and test them or it, but from me, yeah, that's how it should go down.
Yeah, I'm just saying, people want clarity because even what about felons with firearms? Can the felon own a firearm?
Well, we already know the answer to that one.
Yeah, I know that.
But hold on. Here's the thing. So if you're going to break down the minutia of that, no, a felon cannot own a firearm because here's it is in the wording. One, then you're indicating that person's status at the time is that of a felon. and the firearm is their product. We have the right to bear arms, but if you're referring to it as
A firearm.
then
Different.
no, a felon cannot have a firearm. A private person can have an arm, especially if they know to put that arm into a private structure.
That makes sense. So it's like the word.
The devil's always in the details.
Damn. Okay. So the word and everything. So you got the right to bear arms, but you can't be a felon and carry firearms.
Correct.
The word is different. Yeah.
Yep.
But I feel like they put a lot of stipulations on bearing arms, right? Because they adding so many restrictions that was never given in the Constitution. So I just want the United States to confess that they took away the Second Amendment and converted it into a privilege. Because
they absolutely have allowed that to occur. So you're still protected by the Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. But remember, if you want to really break it down even more so, there's the organic version of it, and then there's the federal version. The organic is where truly our powers are at, which is the Constitution for the United States of America. The federal version is the Constitution of the United States of America. And in their version, they have converted those things, which we all know. Well, if you haven't read the Supreme Court ruling, is that they cannot convert a freedom or liberty into a license. Yep. And if they do so, we have the right to ignore that with impunity. Okay, so, but you have to know that. You have to be able to pull up that case. And you have to be able to stand on it, because they will challenge you. They will put you to task. They will test you on it. The problem is, because if you do it successfully and you're open about it, other people are going to do it. Now they've got this show on their hands. Because unfortunately, though we can self-govern, there are people out there, just like they watch our YouTubes, whatever, the bad ones watch our YouTubes. And they're like, I can probably use that to get over on them. You know, I didn't heard some other people be like, I got the do not detain passport and I was selling weed because I was like, they shouldn't be able to stop me. That's not what that's for, you know. Now, do you have the rights to do some things in the private? Sure, yes. But if you are still operating with your legal name that they can pull in the system, you're selling or doing whatever you're doing in the public, you're mixed matching. You can't mix and match the public, because the lowest common denominator in that scenario, even though you might be on the do not detain list, is that you're giving them the address with the zip, you're admitting to it, you're giving them the legal name, you're mixing the public with the private. And like I said, my dog cake poop theory is, if you have a little bit in you, it's all in. It's kind of like, I hate to say it like this, but if you pick up a hooker and you're like trying to play just tip, you might as well go all the way in. It's all ruined at that point. There ain't no half step, and there ain't no a little bit. Ain't no, we just made out a little bit. You might as well all the way in now. So that's how they do it. If you give them any shred of anything legal, then you're in their jurisdiction and you're doing commerce. You can be in their area and do business privately, but you cannot give them. And I'm not saying don't give them your legal name, but I'm just saying if you're in a situation and you're operating with your ID on you, and it has a legal name on there or an address with the jurisdictional zip code 2-digit abbreviation, they're going to bang you because they have the right to do it.
But when you operate in the private, you completely separate. So a person having marijuana, right? Because, you know, marijuana is not an injury, right? You're not causing harm to anyone. Because if that's the case, the pharmaceutical companies is the same thing.
Right.
They just license drug dealers, right?
Yep.
So when you have a local person who's selling marijuana, what's the difference between him and the pharmaceutical company, right? One is licensed, one not. So one is in the public, one is in the private.
If you're doing it in the private, okay, and I do know somebody who actually has a whole marijuana farm in this particular state, and he's operating it under a 508c1a. He's private. He can do what he's doing what he wants to do. So in what you're saying, and when I get this, because I talk about this with people all the time, what's the difference if me and this guy fight in the streets, or me and him fight in my house, or me and him fight in the gym? The difference is if I do it in the public for everybody to see, that's a public matter, and they can give us a ticket because we're putting on a show for everybody in commerce. At my house, it's private. In the gym, it's licensed.
But look at it like this, right? So when you say public and private, right? Because when a lot of people think private, they think in your own space, your own house, right? Now they don't control the roads, they don't control cities, right? They don't control the real soil, they control the corporation. So when I look at public and private, I look at it like this: ones who contracted, ones who not, ones who they have a record of, ones they don't. Because when we private, we just live in private entirely. Our car's not registered. We have no contracts with the state. Our homes is not even registered. That's one of the main things I also wanted to touch bases on. But when I look at private, I'm talking about you just private in general. So you go into the store to get some milk and eggs, even though you might see a person, it's two different situations. One person have a driver's license, state ID on them, registered car. I have the complete opposite. And I'm not saying that whether they fight in a public or private, if two people who contracted with the state, people fight in their homes all the time, and the police get called.
Right.
So it's still a public matter.
Because, it's a public matter because they're still, by what's known as implied license, it means that unless, like, for instance, if you don't have a sign, this is the actual one I have on my house. You probably can't see it all. All right.
Okay.
This tells them this ain't U.S. property. This ain't state or federal property. I've got one on the front door, back door, and on my garage.
Yeah.
They leave quickly when they see that because it literally tells them it's $5,000 for you to ring my doorbell for attempting to contract with me. It tells them contact the Department of State at the 202 number if you don't know anything about jurisdictional differences. It tells them it's $100,000 fine, and that if you step foot on my property, you are waiving your law enforcement authority. No process servers here. No trespassing, no solicitation, no process servers, no federal jurisdiction, no U.S. law enforcement. All only authorized subjects and invitees only in this micronation.
Yeah.
They leave immediately.
And now what about the office of deeds, right? The deeds recording office. Have you went up to the deeds recording office and asked them to close out, the recorded deed? Because a lot of times when people get their rights violated, like their Fourth Amendment rights violated, that's because these judges is writing off on these bogus search warrants because now they got jurisdiction over the home because the home is registered. Because the same way you can register a car, you can register a home. That's how the home got that address. And that's one thing that I never mastered or had a full understanding. That's why I've been wanting to go to the Office of Recorded Deeds because they still will have jurisdiction over the home. That's one little piece that we're missing out. That's one little piece that a lot of people gotta, put that into compliance.
Well, see, that's one of the reasons. The two things you should be doing with your deed. I'm gonna try to get the brother. His name is his YouTube channel is Stand Strong. One of the things that he does, he shows people how to accept the deed because we've never accepted it. That deed is a receipt. We never signed.
Not the deed. The recorded deed.
Oh, okay.
The deed, we own the deed, just like a title to a vehicle. You own the title, but it's not subjected to the state until it becomes registered.
Yeah.
Just like home insurance. I seen a little disclaimer on home insurance. They said we cannot insure a home that is not registered. So if a home got to be registered to get insurance, that gave me the thought where there is an option to unregister a home, right? Just like a car can be registered, you can unregister a car. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of times, I've been trying to get them to acknowledge that. I sent them a letter again requesting it. So my next attempt is going to be to do a FOIA on that information. Otherwise, just like with the car, like I've done with mine, I transferred it into a private trust. remember, my name is registered, so they got James C. Lovett all day. But my private trust is not registered to them. So you make it private. Everything is transferring it out of the name. If they don't want to delete the file, okay, well then transfer it into a foreign or private name, trust, unincorporated association, whatever it is, anything that's not theirs, anything that they didn't give you. Now it's private. Now it's foreign. Private and foreign are synonymous, which means that they don't have jurisdiction over it. Zero. Like I said, when I talked to that commanding officer, she knew exactly what I was talking about. I said, my vehicle's in a trust. I was like, I got the proof right here with the state's logos and everything on it. So this is over. She was like, oh, okay. So they know what it is. Most of these people, they have the bits and pieces of it, but they themselves even don't have the full picture. And the ones who do tell the ones who don't, oh yeah, don't trip on that. We got Fearless Floyd in the smash that like button. Floyd, you want to jump on too? If you do, let me know. I'll put the link up again for you. But yeah, that's the thing, brother, is we have to make everything private. That is it. If you have it, you own it. Private.
100%. I agree. I agree, and that's one of the main things though that I've been looking into, because I'm thinking before I actually buy a house and really settle in the house, I really want to be in a position where the home is not registered. So I probably end up having to just buy a house completely out. Can't even finance it. Can't even get a mortgage, because when you first get a vehicle, they force the car to get registered. When you get a mortgage, they force the vehicle to get registered. Now the deed is it's yours. It's a clear deed. You own it. And really, when they sell you a home, it's through the plot. So pretty much you purchase the plot, the actual land, the soil. But once you take it down to the recording deed, the recorder's office, once they record the deed, now give it the deed and address.
So one of the things I wanted to look at is, okay, so you're talking about like buying a house. What if you bought the house with the trust name? You're financing it, but you put in the trust name.
When you register the home in general, right? Once you register the home, they still can come in. So even if it's in the trust name, if they was to raid the home, just say if it was anything that violates state statutes up in there, right? Whether it be, let's say, a machine gun or whatever, even though you got the right to bear on say if it's a machine gun. But if the home is registered and they go inside and they try to make an arrest upon the person. Now you could challenge jurisdiction in so many ways, but I'm just like thinking, just don't get the home registered.
You can record the transaction, but you don't have to register it. That's the problem. There's a difference between recording and registering.
Yeah.
And so to answer, GWD Labs also changed the legal description to, you don't want to change it to meets and bounds. You want to change it to the meridian.
Yeah.
All right. You want to change it to the meridian. You want to change that, because they have everything in meets and bounds. And so you want to change it to the meridian, a different recording for your land. You can also get your land patent, which actually I just pulled mine. Got the land patent, the original, well, not the original, but a certified copy of the original land patent with the declaration and the raised seal on it. So that's a bad boy right there.
Yeah, a land patent just give you complete protection of your home.
Yeah,
that's true right there. But man, all right, bro, I'm gonna catch up with you. I love this live, man. It was deep. It was deep, man. It was deep.
Yeah, people going in, and hey, thank you for adding to it. You're always welcome. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Let me know when you do a live or something. Just hit me up in an email. We can exchange direct contact if you want to, and whatever else.
Shoot me a text or something. You got my phone number?
I don't know if I got it. I don't know if I have it.
It's 224-4.
Hey, whoa! You sure you want it online?
Everybody can know my phone number. I'm not.
Bro, they're gonna be calling you. You sure?
they better be ready. If y'all want to deal with any of my processes of how to get out of contract and everything like that, just hit me up. My phone number is 224-463-1848. Again, 224-463-1848. If I don't pick up, I might be busy. I just tell you I'll call you later, but just contact me or something like that. But yeah, bro, that's my number, bro. Just hit me up.
All right, I'll text you.
Yeah, we can build, bro. For sure, we can build.
Yeah, for sure. All right, appreciate you, man. Have a great night. Appreciate you and all your support and everything, and what you do on your own, and what you've been able to provide me with. And nothing but blessings to you and your family, brother. So take care. I'll holler at you.
Yes, sir, bro. Peace and love, bro. Yeah.
All right. We just had Taquan X dropping in. I was trying to see if Fearless Floyd wanted to get in. I don't see him in the comments saying he does. So we will run this for a little bit longer. But yeah, great show. That was awesome. A surprise jump in. Who else we got here? All right. Looks like my boy Chris. Looks like my my lady just messaged me. So that's always good. I like it when people jump in and support or keep track on me, make sure I'm okay and all that good stuff. Cash, what's going on? All right. All right. So yeah, we did some stuff on credit. So go back and watch those videos for those people asking about credit and discharge. Laugh massive, you are toast. Floyd, you want to get on or what here? Don't make me call you. I'll just call him up real quick. Let's see what he wants to do. All right, calling Floyd right now on the air. Oh, he's eating tacos. What's up, Floyd? You want to? I guess you don't want to jump on because you're eating tacos. Oh, okay. So everybody, Floyd just got done with Ann's trust class, so you can go over to my man Fearless Floyd show and inquire about getting trust done. So little promotion there for you. I seen you said I am toast. What do I do now? What kind of trouble am I in? Oh yeah, she gonna get me. Yeah, I'm in trouble. As soon as I get off the air, I'm gonna be snatched up. All right, brother. I'll let you finish your tacos, and we'll get you on next time or something. Okay, I got. Yeah, we chatted yesterday. Yeah, should be good. All right, brother. I'll holler at you. All right, appreciate you. Bye. All right. So if you guys don't know about the Fierce Floyd show, another stand-up man who has put in a lot of work, come full circle in learning this information. So it's like a brother to me. So go and check out his channel as well. Don't bother him right now because he's eating tacos, and man takes tacos very seriously when he's in his very sexy shirts. Okay, so it's just a thing. So all right, what do we got here in the comments section? I think we covered a majority of the stuff we wanted to chat. Let's see. I think that's something different. Yeah, it's all right. I'll probe through. Keyword tonight is probe. The comments section and see what we got. All right, so where are we at with the likes? Are the likes good? Should we get those likes up? Make sure if you guys are watching this point in time to get those likes going on. General says by meridian, do you mean the GPS coordinates? And yeah, any coordinates that are not, you can actually have your house based on the meridian. Okay. You can, there's companies out there. So if you go to the city, they're going to want to do it in meets and bounds because that's what they have. And that's the whole northwest by 17 by blah, blah, blah. Anywhere where you can use a different way to record the location of your property is going to be the superior coding and description for your property. So that's what you want. Okay, so Muslim says, if I'm operating the private newbie, do I cancel my credit cards with my public name? No. So you just have to understand that when you're using your credit cards, that represents you doing legal transactions with that legal name. Now, let's look at this. So I, for instance, well, I don't have mine right here. Not that I should probably show all of it anyway. But I have added my private or given name as an authorized user. So now I can use that as an identification piece along with changing over my electric bill, my cell phone bill, whatever into that name. Now I'm common law changing my name, and I've got things that now I got one or two things. I can use it to get 2 or 3 or 4 more things. All right. So, but do you have to do that? No. I'm just showing you guys tools, and how you want to use them is up to you. You don't have to do anything I talk about. You could do all of it. I hold myself to no responsibility for that. I'm just giving you guys info on how to possibly further yourself in the common law under the Constitution for the United States of America, living in the private. One second. All right, so what do we got here? Otto Wolf. I filed the WBMN. I did not fill out the W-4 yet. They're still taking taxes out. They will usually do that for up to 30 days to get out of the billing cycle. So after 30 days, go back to HR and see what the problem is. If they don't take the W-8B in, then offer them the W-4V file, W-4V. Usually, sometimes they'll take either or. It depends on also what you're doing, because you could. There also is the 1040 NR. There's the 8233. Some situations there's a W8BN-E. So you have to see what fits, but go back in 30 days and see what, after 2 paychecks. Usually it takes two checks to do that. And Fearless Floyd says, I have a hoodie on too. Okay. All right. So he's slumming it. All right. Is it a Bad Wolf hoodie? You need to be rocking one of those on the Fearless Floyd show. All right. What else we got going on? Adam Pro says, we want to know, did you correct your lady's status? Wait, you mean me as a lady? Did I correct me? Oh, you meant my lady. No. She knows about the information. She is probably more private than I am even. So in the future, she does want to, but she wants to get to know all of it. Like she knows bits and pieces, not the whole thing, but she's totally into it. She just hasn't, been like, hey, I want to do all that just yet. She's just like, I'm just going to be over here. I'm gonna let you do your thing. So, but in the future, yeah, she wants to do it. But when we get together, she doesn't really want to talk about my work stuff. She doesn't mind listening to me, but she's not like, hey, I want to jot this down, memorize it, and then go and do it right now. But we'll get there. All right. Corrupted, mind blown, authorized user. This would transfer that credit to the new user too if you already have established credit illegally. Hey, corrupted. I mean, whatever floats your. I mean, yeah. If you do add your entity as a authorized user, yeah, you would be establishing a new profile, credit, cough, educational information only. So Tara, is it Tara or is it Tara? All right, because I know there's a difference in how people say that, because I know both with different names, but goes, I need a consult, and what's the cost? I'm having CPT, SD, FIAMON, and legal abuse. Black Site 32 has everything free. Look, you can get, just like, I think I've got like 80 free files on there now. And so the consultation and other things that you might find awesome are on there. So ASC. Okay. All right. Now I'm putting it together. I got you. I recognize that. I'll have to sport some GOAT merch. Yes. Thank you, Carissa, for fielding that one. Farms. If you're talking about the master title, the MCO or the MSO, that would be great. I've seen very few people get that, if almost any. But if you have the object in your hand, you have the ability to reclassify it and whatever else, because possession of a material object is 9/10 of the law. So, Wolf, if I may, what would you say if the DMV suspended my driver's license because of child support and arrears? They claim I owe them. Well, you can either attack child support, which would be a thing. The problem is if you say that they're denying you of your right to drive, they can do that because they own the word drive. Now, and if you say, well, they're denying me of my right to travel, they're really not, because you can get a DOT plate from the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration and operate that way, or you can do right to travel in the private. So you wouldn't really have a lawsuit because that's all considered private stuff. And your driver's license was taken out in the name of the legal entity. So I have some ideas. We can do a consultation and remind me of this, and we can definitely put something together as education. Can't say that it will or will not work, but I can give you some things that you can utilize as you see fit with said information. Can I act as an attorney in fact for someone jailed on the trust? You can always act as an attorney in fact or a friend of the court at any point in time. Hold on. I'm talking a little jazzy over here to some people here. Okay. Do I have a template for independent contractors? I do not, but that once again is something that you can draft yourself. Everything that they have, somebody drafted for them. They paid somebody to draft it. You can draft your own. Do I need a revocable trust to get financing statement? That's not my specialty. I've heard of people providing a financing statement without a revocable trust. But if you go up far enough up the ladder, from what I hear, education only, you will need some type of private trust if you're going to continue to do what I think you're talking about. All right. They can mail you a power of attorney from jail. Yep. If you can record them or get them to write that, then yes. But in fact, well, power of attorney is going to give you the ability to act on their behalf. And so, yes, if you can get something in writing, it's always better than just doing it. But because what they'll say is, we need something in writing. So getting something in writing or visual proof or something like that would be best. So I would agree. James, I had a credit report, gave out a fraud credit score on me. Can I file a lawsuit? If they have fraudulent information, fraud is always a lawsuit. And fraud vitiates the contract, and fraud can be disputed indefinitely. There's no limitations on fraud. Can I discharge a debt if I'm still a U.S. citizen working on change of status now? Yeah, you can always discharge debt. It's easier for a U.S. citizen to discharge debt because we don't know how or where to go privately to the right agency with the right forms to discharge a debt directly. The theory is that it's the Treasury, but finding information on how, what forms, and all that I don't have. Maybe you can do a FOIA request and find out. Just a theory. Just a theory. Tax class 5. Does IRS respect it? That I don't know. I don't know that one. I'm stupid intelligent, but I have not done all of the processes. So I do not know all of them. Matt, what's going on? All right. Though we have covered this in videos, because it's a question, right here. So the legal name, when your parents gave you your name, we'll just use me, James C. Lovett. The country was already conditioning our parents' brains to put our names in the first, middle initial, last name, which is a format for it being considered a legal entity. In the all lowercase, we are not in their jurisdiction by law. When we use the one initial raised, which is called capitis diminutia maxima, okay, it's right here in the Black Laws Dictionary. Anytime you capitalize a letter or all of the letters, you are changing and going into a different jurisdiction. So when you do that, hold on one second. Hold on. Where'd it go? Lost it. Calls. All right. Well, I'll have to hit them up later. So our parents already put our name in a legal format. It was in the right form, but it hadn't been turned into anything. When we were born, the hospital then had somebody come in and say, oh, well, you need to register your child to the state for discounts and to be able to vote and blah, 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 all other stuff, right? Well, they then put our name in all uppercase lettering. That then became a legal name of a non-living entity. Okay. It's considered a business and a trust. The state created it for doing business, and so it's somewhat business and somewhat private. That all uppercase name is a legal entity. It is the 14th Amendment U.S. citizen. It is not literally you, though it has your similar name. Your given name is the name you should have always had since you were a child. So we'll just use me. My name in lowercase lettering, James Charles, or we'll say James Cash Money, whatever, of the Lovett family, of the nation of Lovetts, the house of Lovett, the Lovett house, the Lovett tribe, the Lovett clan, the Lovett, whatever. That is your given name. That is your private name. That is your inalienable rights name. That's what makes you private, because it, one, does not resemble exactly word for word, letter for letter, the legal name. Anything not in that exact format. That's why when you're at the bank, a cop or whoever else will always ask you, is this the correct spelling of your name? Is this your correct address? Because what they're looking for is your name in all capitalized lettering, like on your driver's license. The 2-digit abbreviation for the state, they own it. The state of owns it. The corporation owns the 2-digit. The republic of your state, like Florida State, which is different than state of Florida, They are the 3-digit abbreviation or the word written out. The zip code is owned by the federal government. So using the 2-digit abbreviation and the zip code, you are saying that your house is domiciled in a federalized state jurisdiction. You're both. Your name in all caps. You're telling them that you're a federal employee, upper and lower, state employee, all lower, free. The problem is that the naysayers don't read Black Law's dictionaries like judges and magistrates and people like me to see that in there, because upper and lower is called capitis medius, meaning upper and lower. You're still waiving your rights. All right. So why do you have to have a given name? The given name is your Native American name. Now, some people get offended. Everybody here is a Native American. I'm a Native American who has African ancestry. Normally, I would be considered a Black or an African American. There's no landmass called Africa in America. There's no landmass called Black. So how can you be a Black? How can you be an African American? Try to go back to Africa. They're going to laugh your butt out of there. They're going to say, go back to America. You're not from here. Maybe your ancestors were, but you're not. You were born here. If you are born here, you are native to America. You are a Native American who has either African ancestry or Anglo-Saxon ancestry or India or Jamaican, whatever it is. That's the difference. Your given name should not really be exposed to the public, but you almost have to some degree, because if you want to be able to use it for identification pieces. Kevin is different, Wolf, than Capitus. All right, let's go to the, here, we're going to go right here. So, I've got it highlighted. This is how many times I go to it in the book. All right, so we're reading right out of Black Law's Dictionary, number 11, Deluxe, page 260. Capitis demutio means a diminishment or alteration of a person's legal status. Also spelled capitis demutio or capitis or capite demutis. It says capitis demutio is the destruction of the caput or legal personality. Capitis demutio, so to speak, wipes out the former individual, okay, and puts a new one in his place. And between the old and new individual, there is, legally speaking, nothing in common. A juristic personality may be destroyed, or a juristic personality, persona, may be thus destroyed in one of the three ways. One, by the loss of status libertatis. So that's good. I need to use that. This is the capitis demutio maxima. By loss of the status civitatis, this is the capitis demutio media or magna or medium. 3, by severance of the agnatic family, this entails capitis demutio minima or Rudolph Psalm, meaning the upper lettering capitalized. The Institute's a textbook of the history of the Roman private law. So this can be found in Roman private law 178 through 179, James Crawford translation, 3rd edition, 1907. So we drop down to the next one. Capitis Demutia Maxima. Okay, capitis says maximum reduction of status. 18C Roman law, the demutation of a person's legal status as a result of being reduced to slavery. The use of the capitalized lettering is slavery. You've entered their jurisdiction. Bam. Holler at your boy. All right. Now let's look up what a juridical person is. I did this before, but let's do it. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Share screen. Make it so. Boom. Okay. And that way. All right. So what are we looking at here? What does it say? You can see the search, juridical person. A juristic person. Right over here on the right. A non-human legal person. Boom. What do we have here now? A juridical person is a non-human legal person that is not a single natural person, but an organization recognized by law as a fictitious person, such as a corporation, government, agency, non-government. It goes on, blah, 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 blah. Okay. A juridical person has legal rights. Okay. So not private, not lawful, but legal rights and obligations independent of its members. Okay. Examples of juridical persons are corporations, partnerships, government agencies, NGOs, or non-government organizations, or international organizations. Okay. In a case where the juridical person has several establishments or has its branch office, the place of its branch office may be considered its domicile. So it is determined by where it is recognized. Where does it live? That address. Boom, battle. There you go. Fearless Floyd said, okay, now I'm rolling. All right, Floyd, you trying to jump in? I got about maybe 20 more minutes, 30 minutes if you want to jump in here at the end. Chris says, I am an American Indian. Yes. So if you don't actually have people from here from way back when, then you cannot claim indigenous, but you can claim native. Okay. Root word says, hit the like button. All right. So you know what? I'm going to open up the, let's see. I'm going to open up the live here. I'm going to see if Floyd wants to come in. But if one or two people wanted to say hi or thank you or add something, you can jump in. If I don't get to you, then it is what it is. But we're going to open it up. So if you want to say thanks or you want to say a couple words or share some knowledge, I will always make a place for Fearless Floyd. So we'll chat for about another 20 minutes. And then we're going to call it for the night and let you guys get some sleep and do whatever it is you guys do at this time. All right. So it will be at my choosing who comes on. Typo. Talking to my lady love right now. I fat fingered my name and spelled some other dude's name. She's like, who is that? So, all right. Anyway. So, all right. Yeah. So if you guys want to jump in now, we're open to anybody. I would like Floyd, if he's there watching, he can jump in. If not, it's cool. So if anybody wants to jump in and share some info real quick, don't be long-winded. Don't be too mad if I give you the boot. But yeah, if you want to jump in and say something, you are more than welcome. Like I said, we'll dedicate the last 15, 20-ish minutes. If not, I'm going to keep answering some questions. For those people who don't know, Ladonia, the Queen of Ladonia, actually apparently watches, and we have sent so many people over there that because of you guys, they want to potentially make me an ambassador to Ladonia. So long live the Queen of Ladonia. All right. So we will see if that actually comes through. Let's see what we got here. I've traced my people come to America. Am I native or indigenous or bloodline American? Interesting question. Well, I would still say native for sure, because if they came here, even though you've got a Native a bloodline of being native, indigenous would mean that you have to have some people that were always here. But if you really want to be technical, yeah, and I know the Native Americans don't like this part. The moment you came here, I mean, they came here, so they weren't always here. What do we got here? So ISO says bloodline, no. Haha, root words. All right, root words. Somebody who's always supported me in the work. All right, so we're going to add them to the stream. Let's welcome root words. And you are now live. What's going on, Root?
Oh, just saying blessings to be up here and blessings to be on your channel with you and Taquan, man. Y'all always dropping knowledge. That's really all that cause. I love listening. When I be driving sometime, I just listen, man, because it's really a positive vibe and all of us come together. And I want to apologize to the chat real quick too, though. That my fault, I just got a little hyper, but we all on the same team. I just want to say thank you though for this though, and it's a privilege to be around positive people trying to make change in the world and especially America. But I digress.
Oh yeah, bless you too as well, brother. Like I said, I try to keep everything positive. I keep it real. Hold on one sec. Fearless Floyd, the link is now in the chat, so you should be able to click on that. It's open, so you can just jump in. So yeah, don't worry about it. You know what? I'm glad that people are passionate. I want people to be passionate about this information. I want them to be passionate about their rights and their freedoms. That's why I do this. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm usually doing this by myself, and that's cool, but iron sharpens iron. And so when I get to talk to people, or if it's just people appreciating, we're reciprocating. This is what the creator of the universe wanted. All of us on the same page. We don't have to have the same understanding of something, as long as we can agree to disagree as gentlemen or as fellow souls, and then still yet be able to work together and come together with brotherly love and peace in our hearts. You know what I mean? Like we don't have to build the house the same way, but if we're ever bothered by an outside threat, best believe you and me are coming together and we finna put in that work on somebody. You know what I mean? So
we need this in the YouTube streets. My fault. We need this in the YouTube streets. Just what you just said, because it's too much commotion out here, man. And thank you so much. And I'm gonna get back to the chat. Just thank you so much for this, though, man. And everybody hit the like, subscribe, share.
Yeah, you heard my boy Root Words. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Appreciate your Root Words. Thanks for jumping in. We got Fearless Floyd rocking the hoodie. He ain't got his sexy flamboyant shirt on tonight. I'm a little disappointed. He's running with the wolf pack though. It looks like he's got a hoodie on. So let's bring Mr. Hood himself, Fearless Floyd, on in here.
Yeah, see, you're the GOAT, man, but I got the Patriots.
Okay, all right.
Actually, this is a Sports Illustrated hoodie. Remember when you used to do the subscription to Sports Illustrated and you got a free hoodie for whatever NFL team you wanted? Well,
see on you though, Floyd, that SI stands for sexy ass individual. So yeah, Sports Illustrated probably got your magazines going. That's what that is. They're like, oh, we got to subscribe to Floyd.
No, actually, I shop at a thrift center. I rarely go buy new clothes. Just when you get out of prison with nothing, you learn how to be very frugal with your money. So I found this chain here locally, and Calvin Klein suits. I've seen Versace suits in there. I mean, it's like really top notch stuff. Armani, you name it. So I'm like, this is like $120 shirt. Watch, and it's like $6. Why would I want to go pay, all that for it when I can get 20 of them here if I just take my time and go look through all this stuff? So they had tons of these, but they were the Patriots, the Rams, the Seahawks, and a handful of other teams. They didn't have any Texans, but they were $1.77 a pop.
Man, let me tell you, first of all, other than this is probably the most expensive, me buying my own hoodie.
Right.
Because I will be at the Goodwill, the thrift shop. I will go, to give you my secret, don't tell anybody, but I drive out to the nice suburb areas and hit their Goodwill, and you find all the fire stuff.
Yeah, you gotta go to the right areas, right neighborhoods.
Somebody had posted something about where's Ladonia. Ladonia is a micronation over in Sweden. It's on the coastline. They have an artistic structure thing going on there. It's one of the only places I was able to find where you can get free citizenship to their nation. They don't issue passports or anything like that, but you can sign up for free and get a secondary or third citizenship. If you want a title of nobility, I think for 20 or $25, they can give you that and issue a decree of being a national to their nation. So that's pretty jazzy. And long live the Queen. She literally, they were talking about me apparently.
Congrats for that.
Well, yeah, that's pretty fire.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And her coordinator contacted me. He's not feeling real well right now, but we're in the process of finalizing the paperwork. So as long as they approve, I will be an ambassador to a micronation in another country.
Awesome.
And in all actuality, anybody watching this, you can apply for citizenship through them, and you can also apply to be an ambassador, though it is a lengthy process. We'll just say it has some knowledge. You'll have to pass some things, but you can do that as well. So Floyd, first of all, tell everybody who you are, how they can find you, and then what is going on. What's the new good word?
I'm Fearless Floyd, everybody, and I'm the Fearless Floyd Show across almost every platform you can shake a stick at. You can reach me at the Fearless Floyd Show at yahoo.com. Mainly hit me up on Telegram. I facilitate trust classes put on by Ann LaFleur. Just did the first half of Trust 101 class tonight. Second half is tomorrow night. We have 201 coming up, 301, 401. Go to my website, fearlessfloydshow.com. Check those out. Just scroll to the bottom of the homepage and everything's down there, or you can go to the classroom page, either one of those. The reason I bring that up is because obviously everybody's seeing the bank failures. That's a big thing. Everybody's hearing about the RV. Everybody's hearing about Nasara Jashara, the Great Reset, the Great Jubilee. As you see, the criminals are bailing the criminals out of debt, and they're just creating more money out of thin air. I don't know if you guys know, but HCBC bought the UK arm of Signature Bank for £1 British pound sterling. One. Yeah, seriously. So yeah, they're just, bailing each other out, and they're just, like the reason they keep the stock market is they're just trading back and forth. And if you guys don't know how that works, real simple. There was an article in Wired magazine, and they were trying to figure out how the stock traders in New York could communicate faster with the commodities in Chicago. Okay, because the time it takes to send that signal there, which is, nanoseconds, if that, they wanted to make it even quicker. So they figured out that if they move their servers right to the trunk lines, they can sit there and do a million trades with the algorithm through artificial intelligence before it even goes out into the public. So they're making just all these trades before it even hits the exchanges. just trading back and forth, making just fractions of a penny, but they're doing it so many times that those pennies add up. And
Yep.
at the end of the day, they've made, that's why those hedge funds managers are making, $1 billion and stuff. So anyway, so you see this with your own eyes, what's going on. Iraq just passed their budget. Kurdistan's agreed to how much they're going to receive. That's very huge news for those who follow the RV and are waiting on the Iraqi dinar and the other associated currencies to reevaluate. So they are openly talking about 328. They are talking about contracts that used to be, that were actually initiated in dinars that have, or in dollars, have now transferred over to dinars, and they've been paying out dinars, but they're under an NDA not to reveal the exact rate that they received. And it's leaked that was $1.50 or $1.50 per dinar. So if you had, 25,000 dinars, that's, over $25,000 on an exchange rate. So it's a little more than 1 to 1. So anyway, that's just going on with that. If you don't have a trust, you don't even have to take my trust. You don't have to get a trust from me, but get you a trust and get it ASAP. Get an EIN for it. Make sure it's a revocable trust, and get you a non-interest bearing bank account in that trust name. Do everything you can to get insulated and isolated, basically, because we may be going through some rough times here if these banks start dominoing. If you live in a highly metropolitan area like I do here in Houston, I do live on the northwest side, so I can skate out of here pretty quickly. It's not going to be pretty in the inner cities when there's no food in the stores, there's no money. The bank people can't get their money. Their direct deposits aren't going through. So y'all be aware of all this. Make sure you have some cash on hand. Make sure it's in low denominations that you can easily barter with. I'm just giving you some good advice to be prepared, because there's no telling what the hell's going to happen. Because, if you watch it, they're just propping things up with more fake paper, and that's all they're doing. And it's going to collapse because these other countries aren't going to hear it anymore. They're just going to say, hey, man, we're done with the United States money, whatever that looks like, whether it's treasury notes, treasury bonds, Federal Reserve notes. They're just going to wash their hands. You see them, they're doing it. Russia, China, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq's fixing to put their own currency. So they're all pulling away from the dollar, and that's causing the collapse. So don't think for a minute.
And they basically want that as well, because then that's going to put us onto the digital currency, the CBDC, which then is going to allow them to monitor, track all of our, expenditures, where our money is 100% across the board, taxation, et cetera, et cetera. So it's coming. It's a matter. So your choices are either, get ran over or ride the wave, so put your money in the right places, make your correct investments, and rise up with the wave, because it is coming. William Brooks says, we need to build about this. I have studied law for 22 years, and I know the ins and outs of the system of things. Cool. William Brooks, hit me up. Email me. We can talk. I can get you on the show. We can cover some things. I'm always willing to learn. I love it. So, we can network and bring things together. You can help us fill in some spots if we've missed some things, and, go about it that way. So I seen somebody, I think it was, had mentioned something about being a sovereign citizen. You absolutely do not want to be called or operate as a sovereign citizen. There's no such thing. It's an oxymoron. You cannot be a king and a slave at the same time. It is a derogatory term, which is a suable offense in the federal district as defamation of your character. What they really mean to call you is a private person who has not completed or who's not operating commerce the correct way. You have not done the things that you want to do properly. That's all this is business and how to do commerce the proper way. So you want to call yourself a national or a foreign national, national of the United States, private natural person, private person, state citizen, whatever. Any of those are going to be good terms, or even what is the other one? Foreign national or non-resident. Okay. Free Dumb Fighter says, oh, missed it. I am in Houston, Texas, surrounded by sleepers. Can't seem to find anyone who is awake.
I'm in Houston, Texas.
Free Dumb Fighter, meet Floyd.
Peace in the Middle East. I'm in Northwest Houston, brother.
All right. So
290 in Tidwell.
You can find Fearless Floyd on the Fearless Floyd show on every platform and every email. Just you want him on Yahoo, the Fearless Floyd show on Yahoo, probably on Google and all the rest, or Gmail and everything else.
I'm getting over there. I just hadn't gotten there yet.
Oh, now I know I got to go get it first.
Oh,
yeah. I'm going to be intercepting that mail.
I do. Yeah, right.
Grant says, Bad Wolf, do you have a Cash App ID? Yeah, it should be in the description box. If not, it is on blacksite32.com. Much like for me, it's just $ James C. Lovett. I keep it pretty simple across all this stuff as well. Although I'm not as popular as Floyd out there with all the, the various platforms, but, I stick to my couple. How much would it cost to set up a trust, or can I do it myself? Your average cost for a trust is going to be anywhere between about $199 to $299. And usually if you have somebody teaching you, they're going to teach you all the ins and outs, the differences between all of them. So if you have the money, it is definitely worth doing it. If you're low budget, yes, you can do it yourself. You can get samples. You can go to Rocket Lawyer, but you're not going to get the really fine-tuned understanding of all the various ones, because Rocket Lawyer is going to assume you know what you're trying to do, what you want, and but here you go, here you can do it. So you can talk to Fearless Floyd over at Floyd Nation, or the Fearless Floyd show rather, and he can set you up with Ann LaFleur, who's and they can take care of you over there.
Say it to my face.
Phil Wayne says Chat GPT. I've heard that. I just downloaded it. I'll have to check it out and see what it all do.
You haven't played with it yet?
I mean, I played with it. Hey, Floyd, man to man, we've all played with it a little bit. Come here.
Yeah, right. Damn it, busted again, Mom.
Just don't break it, okay? Just don't break it. But yeah, I've played with it. I have not used it for that, but yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing.
It's very amazing. Yeah, I actually got it to tell me I was correct and apologize to me twice in the same answer.
Wow.
There you go. So now you got something to top.
All right. I never made mine talk before, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I love correcting her. She don't like it.
That's awesome.
Oh,
you
I
guys
apologize.
Are
you are correct.
All right. So Dick Grayson, love the name, by the way. All right. How long does the process take, and what can you do once you've achieved the ideal status? Well, for me, from my perspective, I'll let Floyd jump in too, and he can give you his perspective on it. For me, the moment that you know what's going on, you've corrected your standing. A real man, living man stands. A status is that of an entity. And so it's instant once you know what's going on. And then as far as what can you achieve? Well, you're put back underneath the Constitution of the United States of America. So you've got your freedoms and rights reinstored. And from there, you can basically do whatever you want to do, as long as you're not doing something to hurt another human being, denying them of their rights to be free, and life, liberty, and the pursuit of justice, or pursuit of happiness, through whatever.
I believe that the process per se is now streamlined, and I think that it's just a matter of 2 or 3 filings and just closing some back doors on that are open which is no big deal. That's easy cleanup stuff, but that just takes time. It's not something you can just like walk in and talk to somebody and correct like that. Sometimes it takes interacting and finding the right place or person to remedy that situation. Sometimes that may take some phone calls, some investigation, or you may have to use the mail. And just to tell you, I mailed my judicial notice to the United States Supreme Court, and it took, 8 days to get there from Houston to Washington, D.C. That was registered mail too, which was surprising. So yeah, the mails run slow. So it just that, if you're a real go-getter and you know what you're doing, you've already done the research, just doing the paperwork, I would say 90 days, you can probably get everything you need taken care of. If that, you just focus on that, that's it. 90 days. Absolutely. Now, where will that get you? That will get you over in the private side. It will get you to where, if you do it correctly, you'll have access to your credits on account. You'll be in another jurisdiction to where they won't talk to you, can't talk to you, and they'll tell you they can't talk to you.
Yep.
You won't be allowed in the courtroom,
Nope.
but if your car still, if your vehicle is still screwed up and it's not done correct, you're going to get sideways with them. So, that's the little messes that you have to clean up along the way to make sure that when you're, in their world, they can recognize exactly who you are just by looking at you without even having to stop you and ask you questions. So, what you travel in, whatever that looks like, has to be the same place you are. So it's easily recognizable. And that's where a lot of people make mistakes, and don't half step. There's a lot of people running around with the Z plates on their car and they're getting pulled over. They're going to jail. Their tags are getting taken. Some of them are getting resisting arrests, and little things are starting to become big things out there on the road if you're not fully prepared. So when we give you guys some of these tools and techniques, with great knowledge comes great responsibility. So please be aware of what you're doing and how you're doing it and how you're moving and shaking, because sometimes you get to moving too fast and you're not where you need to be, and you get your neck stuck out there and you get it chopped off, and then you want to come running back and say, hey, what happened? And it's like, well, you're moving too fast. Slow down. Comprehend what you're doing before you do it. Don't just do something because John did it next door and John told you could go do it. So,
yep.
I'll digress.
Yep. Especially for those people doing right to travel. Like I said, we made the updated video on everything we know to date, and it is paramount to have your vehicle transferred into a trust. That was one of the last pieces that wasn't fully, we talked about it, but I just want to make sure people understand that is a must. It's not a option. Possibly, if your name, which is registered to the state, is in there and it is the operator of that vehicle, you have not broken that contract. You have not freed yourself. So you have to do it. So Dick Grayson says, does this put you on some kind of list of someone that knows too much? Haha. Yeah. Let's just cut to the chase. Yeah, if you know a lot of stuff, you're on a list. I've been on countless lists. I've had agents contact me and say, you're on the list. Yeah, big deal. Wee, look at me. Okay, that list also has individuals who should be on there who are definitely threats, but good people are on that list as well, because you're an internationally protected person, IPP, 18 USC 112. If you do things right, you're supposed to be protected. Okay. So, what was that? DJ, $1.99. So appreciate you. Says court will order me to vacate from a property. Help. We would have to do a consultation because I don't know what else is going on with that. If the order's already been issued, you're gonna have to fight after the fact. If they're about to, or it's a threat, there could be some things you could do to educational information only to potentially, divert that or cease that. There's a couple of different things off the top. But if you can, do not, like Carissa's saying right here, don't leave the home, because then it has become abandoned and then it is going to be made public and they will take it over. And possession of a material object is 9/10 of the law. So you want to make sure, if you can stay there, stay. But like I said, we'll have to talk about that more in private for some potential ideas. Carissa's asking you some questions in the chat. Situation, foreclosure. Yeah, I think we know some people that could possibly also help with that if it is a foreclosure and whatever else. So just got to see where you're at and how far you want to go. All right. What do we got here? William Brooks says 1 person means individual, a trust, an estate, a partnership, and a corporation. Yep, it can mean all of those things. And then you look up what an individual is, you look up what a trust is, you look up what an estate is, corporation, and the rabbit hole gets deeper. So, yep, a person can also be, which is not included there, a natural person. And that's also another definition of that as well. Floyd, or somebody at the Floyd show, ever consider going to InfoWars? My buddy Dr. Ed Group used to be on there. Talking about me or Floyd or both? Or what?
She asked me that question if I ever considered going on InfoWars. But I don't know if you know who Dr. Ed Group is. Global Healing.
InfoWars, yes. The rest of it, no.
Okay. Yeah, Ed used to be on there all the time.
Okay.
That's back when Alex, something happened to him in, like right after 2000, after the housing crisis. Something.
All right. So we got some people talking amongst themselves in the chat. So that's cool.
Right.
Thank you for those people fielding my telling them to go to Black Site 32 for the consult. Adam Pro says, real quick, when you land patent your deed, do you just get the originals from the land patent and record it attached to your current deed? This is more of a Ron Gibson question. I'm not fluent in his processes and all that. I'm still learning that. A lot of that is kind of his trademark secret. So he has not privied me to all of it, but he will do it for me. I know he does charge a fee. From what I know, you can go on, at least for my area, there's 2 separate areas that have 2 separate parts of the United States who do this. The Land Management Bureau is the one I'm in. You can go on there yourself and pull down the land patent. I know you're supposed to do a chain of title all the way from the original up to date where you are. But more than that, that's not my area. Floyd, if you have anything, you can add to it. If not, that's not me.
It's not much more than that. It's tracing it, actually going back to the big land books and, going from one title to another, to another, to another. It's just a lot of legwork, time consuming, tedious. That's all.
Okay.
So do you not have his book, Ron Gibson's book, Land Patents?
Yeah, it's
okay.
Somewhere.
Figured you did.
Yeah. And Ron, if you're watching, you still owe me the other book that you didn't send me, even though I sent tons of people over to you, made you lots of money.
All right.
He was like, no, he's like, I'll get to it. He always forgets. I'll have to touch base with him after a while. What if you do not own a vehicle and you're borrowing somebody else's? Then if you have a legal name and you're in their vehicle and the vehicle's registered to the state, then you're in their jurisdiction. Whoever owns the car has to, do their part. You'd have to do their part. And that's if they wanted to do that. But yeah, you have to abide by those rules. If you're using the head governor's chariot, or he's got his name on it, then you have to abide by the rules. Render unto Caesar's is that which is Caesar's. So get you a vehicle you can pay off and then move accordingly. Get something, used. And like, I just got a new car. It's used. You know, I wanted something I can pay off. Bam, here you go. I want the title. I want everything done. Give me my bill of sale. I want it. You know, I'm not registering it.
Now you have an asset.
Yep. I recorded it that it was purchased by my private entity. You use the PO box for that. And yeah, move in private, move in silence. What's this? Phil Wayne says InfoWars still controlling information. I don't know enough about that to say yes or no. That might be a you know, question for you. I don't know that one.
I missed the question I was reading.
Oh, he just says InfoWars is still controlling information.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's Alex Jones's show. So, like I said, something happened about a decade ago or more that he just changed. You know, he's still out there, you know, telling the good fight, telling the good story, but I think he's controlled somewhat. You know how they are. They compromise you, and then you got to do what they want.
Yeah,
kind of make you look like you're, you know, playing along, being the good guy.
Well, I mean, we're all in the sandbox. We're all doing commerce, but yeah, some people will definitely, you know, play, you know, depending on the scenarios. But you know,
yeah. Somebody wants to know if you want to do a consult tomorrow on a phone call.
Yeah, I am booked up until I think I might have a spot or two Thursday afternoon. Sunday afternoon is available, but double rate because that's my weekend rate. And so, other than that, my the ladies like if you're gonna take time away, you better get paid, son. So, yep. Otherwise, Monday of next week is all open. So. Thursday afternoon right now.
Let's put it this way. Weekends, I don't even waste my time calling him or anything like that because I know I already know what's up.
Yeah, those are pretty much taboo.
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, and usually Sunday or sometimes half Sunday are I'm in the void. So you better have some better wave some cash in there. Let's just be honest. Otherwise, I'm not coming out. I got to take time for me because you guys don't understand. When I'm not doing videos, I'm reading this stuff. When I'm not reading, I'm doing consultations. When I'm not doing consultations, then that's family and loved ones' time. So I rarely will answer, during that time. So tomorrow, probably not. Thursday at this point, first come, first serve is available. Then Sunday, double rate. Monday, regular rate. First available. That is it. All right. Free Dumb Fighter says, I am 16 minutes behind, but it's my understanding that you cannot be a sovereign citizen. There is no such actual legal status nor standing, but you can be called that if you are operating incorrectly. It's a slang term used by the various agencies. We are sovereign. This is true. This is how we are referred to in the Constitution. We are referred to as citizens with sovereign ability. Okay. So at some point in time, somebody self-proclaimed said they were a sovereign citizen, and that stuck with them. And so that's how they refer to that. Somebody who is whether rightfully declaring their private side as a non-resident or incorrectly to those uninformed. But yes, if you talk to Colonel Von Wilson of Copper Moonshine Stills, he likes to refer to us or himself and others as citizens of the United States, and definitely not U.S. citizens. Okay. So, but what they're doing with the term, and if you haven't seen that, Floyd, on the passport, on the new ones, it no longer says U.S. citizens. It says citizens of the United States or a non-citizen national of the United States.
Or a non-citizen national of the United States. So is that, you already got yours back?
I got the book. I'm waiting on the card, though. That's the moneymaker. The
So
book
they
is
changed-
so the book has the legal name for legal reasons. Essentially, it's all kind of
that was quick.
for the book especially. Yeah, that didn't take long. Now I'm just waiting on the card, and that
Okay.
one we'll see if everything is, if I have completed the true separation of the straw man and the living person. That'll be the coup de grace.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see that card.
So Carissa says Blackside 32 has bomb info, free info. Please check it out. Wolf put in a lot of work. Thank you. Yeah, the site has come a long way. It was already really good, but it has way more information and stuff. And I'm going to keep building on it now that I've got a little bit more time. If you haven't noticed, I haven't been making quite as many videos. I've been doing the site. I've been trying to set up doing seminars so we can get out some of our information, probably do some collabs with Fearless Floyd and some of his people and other people. And we're going to try to do, just some more stuff, some more files. All right. DJ's got a 99-cent sticker. So then it's like $1, $2, $3, $4 right there. So thank you.
All right.
Appreciate the support. Appreciate the
Super
support. Phil Wayne says, nice site.
Oh yeah, he's got a great site.
Y'all check out the knowledge I got on the playlist. Chris says, good job. Heinz Bank says, I thought about making my trust name Sovereign Citizen just to be a
Slap in the face.
Oh man.
That's insane.
Woo! That is funny. That is funny. All right.
Huh.
That's more outlandish than mine.
I'm checking out your Ladonia site.
Oh yeah. I found them years back because, like I said, I was going to leave the country. I was like, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm going to another country. I started looking up every country, seeing what the cost was to go there, either by purchasing land or business or for straight out purchase. So that, and them and like 2 or 3 other ones had a either free or very low citizenship. But the only thing with Ladonia is they don't offer passports or anything like that. So you have it, you can go there, but they don't issue IDs or anything, just a confirmation of the status.
Huh.
So DJ, once again, $1.99. Thank you for support. Yep. Citizen is connected to the U.S. corporation. Yes, you are correct. Oh, Phil Wayne jumps in with the Showstopper 20. Thank you, super sticker. Phil Wayne, you are the highlight of, I'm going to leave yours up because you are the high sponsor tonight. So thank you very much. This will be going towards me getting another law book.
Right.
More
books.
Truth says, my passport says nationality, United States of America. Yeah. So what they did was when too many people were getting the passport book, when it used to say state citizen on there or just national, they decided that they were going to encompass all of those standings, if you will, into one lump under just USA, no matter what. Now, you can go on the Foreign Affairs Manual, section 505.2, and read down about a third of the way underneath code 09 all, and read in there where it says back in the day, they allowed you to just cross out the word U.S. citizen and circle national, and that's all you needed to do to correct your status in the book. Well, now I'm sure this is just a coincidence because we all love the Department of State. Hi, Department of State. Love you guys. Appreciate everything you guys do. But interestingly enough, I'm sure this was just by accident. The new the new page that has the secretary's endorsement is now laminated. So you can't really circle or line out that from my personal experience. I mean, yours might be different. I'm just saying that's pure coincidence. But you can read the declaration on there where it clearly states, I'll whip it out for you boys and ladies, if you like, whatever. It says the Secretary of State of the United States of America. I love it when I see the word America in the wording. Hereby requests all whom it may concern to permit the citizen, / national of the United States named herein to pass without delay or hindrance, and in case of need to give all lawful aid and protection. If you don't know what was just said in there, y'all better ask somebody, because there's power in that bad boy right there.
So that's the same as what's on mine.
But is yours older and unlaminated?
Yes, mine is unlaminated.
That is so weird, Floyd. So
they laminated that page front and back. The picture page and devious bastards.
Hey, who are you calling devious? Floyd, somebody's asking for your flagged. I literally had an agent tell me, yeah, you're on the watch list. I'm like, yeah, duh, since I was like 19, bro. Nothing new. Yay.
Did you get the small or the large passport?
The regular, just a small, I think.
So
not the
is page 27 laminated as well?
Oh, speaking of which, Floyd.
What? No, don't do it.
There's not a special endorsement page in the new one. I mean, I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. I looked at this a couple times. All I see is it says Visa, 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 Visa V, Visa, Visa. None of them say special endorsement page.
Look at it. Should be the last line where your name is on your picture page. So you got your last name, your first name, United States of America, date of birth, state, date of expiration.
Yep. And
then it should say C page 27.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. It just now says United States Department of State.
That's what mine says over on the right above the USA.
Yep. No more special endorsement page, sir.
Wow.
Unless I got a special one or something.
Have you looked at it?
Yeah. I looked at the whole thing and I don't see it anywhere.
Black lighted it the whole 9 yards.
Can't find my black light.
Yep.
I think it's around here somewhere. I got 2 of them. My son might have taken it and ran off and,
Yeah.
And
I think about that now. It's like, I remember taking my dad's stuff as a kid, not putting it back or losing it or breaking it. And,
A6 is in the house. What's up, A6?
Oh, my boy. What's up?
You want to jump on for the last 10 minutes, brother?
Yeah, come on.
I got the here. I'll put the StreamYard link in there.
Wow, that's huge news right there.
Yeah. I talked about it in one of my other videos, but yeah, I literally looked up and down, and usually it has a description page, the security information, personal data for emergency contact, important information about theft, all the other good stuff. Dual citizenship, foreign laws, emergencies, travel. This passport is the property of the United States. So there you go. So if like what happened to whatchamacallit, and they took his passport, report them. That's theft from the government. That is no bueno. Social Security, U.S. taxes for U.S. citizens, not for nationals. Importation of goods and services, loss. Yep, I see no mentioning anywhere in the new book of that. Now, if I had the black light, I could look at it and see if there's a the stars that are supposed to be on the edge of the page in black light, but I can't find it right now. Phil says, why can't we make out our own passports? Well, you can. That's what the world passport is. But, oh, snap. But that's only going to be allowed in certain places. So coming in with the showstopper, this is the highest amount I think I've ever been gifted, $30.
Awesome.
To the Jump Out girls, we just actually did a consultation. So to all the Jump Out girls, thank you, thank you, thank you. The consultation was fabulous. And these ladies have not only subscribed because they heard my call saying that YouTube said through the analytics, the ladies are only at 25%. So these ladies, there's a group of them. So this goes out to each and every one of you guys.
Girl.
Thank you guys directly. Yes, lots of gems being dropped. Yep, and they did it while they were traveling. So make sure the vehicle's in a private trust for that vehicle. But all the ladies, thank you guys, love you guys. Thank you for supporting the Wolf. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right.
And you wonder why he's a ladies' man, right?
Well, I mean, the Wolf. Yeah. A6 also jumping in with the 20. I think this is the better night than some of my bigger videos.
Man, you get out there, brother.
A6, thank you with the 20 twin. Appreciate you guys. All right. I'm gonna have to bob between both of you now, 6, if you want to jump in, man. I know usually you're at the gym or whatever, but if you want to jump in for the last couple minutes, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, we will be shutting it down in the next 10 minutes or so. But yeah, the Jump Out girls, thank you. And A6, I actually thank everybody who's participated. All donations, no matter what size, are appreciated, guys. 99 cents, $1, a million. Hey, whatever, I'll take it. I appreciate you.
It all adds up.
It all adds up. Because all I'm gonna do, Six said he can't tonight. So yeah, that's what I figured. He's usually busy on Monday nights. I'm just happy he even caught the show. And I don't know if you've seen Floyd, but yeah, Taquan X was on. He had jumped on earlier. So yeah, we almost had it all cast crew going on here.
Yeah, I caught parts of it. I had to play with my class.
Carrie Smith says, so are we wolfettes? Yep. Well, wolfettes, wolves. I think even female wolves are still called wolves, but
that's funny.
Carissa says, Carrie, you can join the wolf pack and get access to the VIP as well. Let's see. Anyone in Arkansas? Crazy knowledge. All right. So yeah, Floyd, anything else you want to jump in before we jump off? Oh, wait, Tara wants to jump on. All right, we got somebody who wanted to get on. We'll stay a couple more minutes. So yeah. Otherwise, all right. Tara, you are on.
Hi. I have to pause the other YouTube. Okay, so I got my title. Thanks for having me on, by the way. I got my title. I'm in Houston, Floyd, by the way. There are like several of us who are wanting to like do a whole thing. So it's kind of exciting to have somebody local. Anyway, I've been watching this channel for almost a year now. And it's overwhelming. I did like the UCC thing, but then I got a bunch of tickets and I talked to the colonel. And then I got my title today for my car. On the back, it says that I have to, after a sale, so like if I sell it to the trust, that I have to notify the tax assessor within 30 days. Is there some sort of loophole, or do I have to do that?
No, you want to do that.
Okay.
If I'm sure you're from Texas and you've had a title before, and you know that they have the pink titles and they have the blue titles. One has a red border and one has a blue border. The pink titles, the car's not paid off. There's a lien against it. The blue title is the clear title, right?
So that's what I have. I have the blue one.
When you put it in your trust, you're going to get one with a gold border.
Okay.
And for the mileage, it's going to say exempt in all capital letters.
Okay. And how does, like, when I do this, do I have to print it?
No, you go to any Harris County tax assessor's office.
Okay.
And go in there and tell them you want to transfer it over to a trust. They're going to give you 2 different pieces of paper.
Okay.
One's an affidavit, and I think the other is an unsworn declaration.
Okay.
You just fill that out, and boom, file it right there. If you have a passport card, you've done the passport process, and I've heard this, and I don't know how true it is. I didn't do it because I didn't have my card at the time. Apparently, if you give them your passport card, tell them this will take care of everything. They go in the back and run that, and it covers all the fees and all that.
Okay.
Even property taxes, I've heard that, and I don't know how true it is. Property taxes.
I know property taxes in California, of all places. After we broke that information, people were doing that, and they're like, "Yep, it works, it works, it works." They've been doing it across the board over there. So I know here in the Midwest, they're like, "Meh, show us something else," you know. But that's just so each state is going to be a little bit different in how they move. But they didn't say that the same process couldn't be done. We just have to crack the code on what file and what to do. And how they play here is they don't even respond back to you with a letter. Like if you send off something, you know, for like a couple of months.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So here they're literally like I put in my property tax exemption in January. I won't hear back from them until April or March or April. Yeah, April I think is when they do it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like I was talking to the colonel, and so this might help somebody, but I basically got, like, I'd been operating my automobile with the driver's license. I was mixing jurisdictions, like you always talk about not doing, and so since 2021, I didn't have it like registered, whatever, inspected, and no big deal. Suddenly, just boom, 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 like three different police areas, and they all just kind of like, it's almost like they were following me. Like I was in one area, which is like a little neighborhood suburb, and then I was in actual Houston, and like 2 of them in the same day within minutes of each other. And then another one like a couple weeks later, and it's like they used an old address, and since they put in this old address, like that's when everything just like started compiling. I'm like, it's like you get buried in their nonsense. But the colonel was telling me that, you know, if you don't have everything done with a passport, you have to literally pay all the tickets and then go fix everything, because you can't, when you're mixing jurisdictions, you're basically screwed.
Well, I do have an educational file that you can use for help and assistance on blacksite32.com.
Okay.
You would need to edit it out for your particular situation and then, submit it as you see fit. But a lot of the things, if you have, it would be more so something we would talk in private, but if you get the file, it has the information in it that you can use to help your situation.
Okay. So I've been emailing you, like I emailed you about the Patreon thing. Like I've been emailing you for a while. You probably know. Like I've been supporting you for a while, but can I ask you like in a question? I'll like cash app you or whatever to get that answer for whatever the document is that I need, because I literally
it's just titled. You can go to blacksite32.com and then click on the files page.
Okay.
And then it'll say cop stop letter.
Cop stop. Well, that's easy enough. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Like I was tortured with family court, and that's why I found your channel, because just the abuse, and They're super corrupt in Harris County.
No, man, there are saints here.
Well, yeah, the biggest thing, Tara, is it Tara or Tara? I think it's Tara, though, right?
It's neither. That's a fake name.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, now that's how you need to be operating your vehicle with a trust name that does not register to the
Tara.
state.
Exactly.
My car identifies as Tara.
Yep. Okay. That's all you got to do. Yep. The Tara Trust.
I like that.
Vehicle Trust.
I might actually do that. Okay.
You know?
Oh, that leads me to one other question. So I did the UCC thing, like the initial UCC one, and then I instead of the E, I put a W in one of my names, and so it doesn't come up when I do the search. But the Secretary of State for Texas is awesome. They will email you within seconds. Anyway, so I need to amend it. But I saw one of your videos saying not to use your name in the trust. But then today on this live that you're doing, you were saying your actual whatever name in your trust. Would you recommend using one of the names that they own on the trust, or just make a different name?
I'll let, I guess Floyd can kind of handle that one. He's more so the trust guy. For me, just off of my top, I like to do everything with my given name, which is your first and middle as a compound first name.
Okay.
And then of the family, whatever your last name is, because that to me represents the private, natural person. That's the one who you want to address owns, or more so controls and operates, the all caps name. But I'll let Floyd share that in. After this, I got to address one last thing, because I have to stand corrected on the endorsement page. We just figured out something. So go ahead.
Okay. If you don't have a trust, you want to set up just a pass-through trust, go from public to private in your name, just a revocable living trust or a revocable ministerial trust if you want to give it some kind of religious context. And then you can layer underneath it. So that's what you're trying to do, is just like James is describing, you're building layers or shields or protection of anonymity to get further and further away from that corporate entity that your entire life you've been acquiescing to. Yeah, that's me. I'll be that person. So that's what you're trying to do, is push away and separate yourself, and then control that through other devices, so you don't even have hands on to it.
Okay. Because I did the trust when I first started watching James, maybe like a year and a half ago. And then I had people out of state be one of the executor or something like that. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I have two questions for you.
Sure.
Have you surrendered your driver's license on the public and private side?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's what I mean by
I was mixing.
Clean up this mess behind you that you're leaving, that you leave back doors where they just sneak up behind you, and you know what happens when you get rear-ended.
Right.
Goosed.
So I would love to do. Yeah, I feel like I already am getting it. But is there a way to do a consult with you, Floyd? Because I emailed you a couple of days ago, but I don't think it went through.
Yeah, what side of Houston are you live on? I live off Northwest, off 290 in Tidwell.
I'm by NASA.
Oh, okay.
So we're opposite.
Webster.
It's okay. Yeah.
You're in Webster?
Close enough.
Okay.
Like I'm right on the lake. Now the whole world knows, but
okay, yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Yeah, we can meet up anytime.
Okay.
Hit me up on Telegram. That's the easiest way, or you can email me, thefearlessfloydshow@yahoo.com.
Okay. I emailed you twice. It's from there's a card in the first of it. CARD. Okay. I don't want to give out too much information.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll go look for it right now. Okay, James.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome. Take care. All right. So Floyd, so the passport endorsement page is actually the top page. It kind of covers some of the goods. The top page on the book. It's right here, right above the picture. You've got two pictures now.
Right. Two pictures.
Not the laminated one, but the one above it is actually the endorsement.
The signature page?
Yep. Signature page is the endorsement page as well now.
Oh,
Yeah.
where's the endorse? Oh, they've stamped the endorsements on that page.
That's where I don't see any on mine, but I would assume that it is encoded, or it could
It
be in
still
the
has
black
the
light.
eagle on it, right? Like this.
Yeah, yeah. Well, mine doesn't. Mine is has my picture, place for my name,
That's where
and then
that is
it's
down
all
there.
open. But it says if passport expires within, oh, that's nothing. 2 days, blah, blah, endorsement. So it still might be that we need to actually stamp the endorsement on ourselves. Because
Okay.
I know I put the endorsement codes on this one. So
Hey there. Is there a way I can ask you guys another question? Because
yeah, go ahead.
I have a passport that I got right before September 11th. Do not stop. Do not detain.
Y'all like my rubber stamp that I'm going to get made?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Are you gonna put that on your endorsement page?
Why not?
That's fire.
Oh, are you going to sell those? Can we buy those?
I don't know. I had this sitting here for like a year. I printed this up, and it's just another one of my stacks of paper around here. That
Okay,
yeah.
I like that you said that because I feel overwhelmed by all the information. Just like it's just piles of like files everywhere.
I've got way too much information. I got more information than I need.
So
go ahead.
So I got a passport. I have the old passport, and it had stars that were actually on the picture. And I don't want to show everybody everything.
No, you're good. There were probably red stars on the left side of the picture.
Correct. And then yes. So I literally fled the country. I fled September 11th as it happened from New York that day. So I have a stamp on my passport leaving New York that says Canada, September 11th. And then my second passport had like 5 or 6 stars kind of hidden on my picture. And like, I'm wondering where those hidden stars you guys are talking about.
So on the old school ones, they were in red vertical on the left side of the picture.
Right.
And that's how they would do it. Then the book, they essentially hid them. Now the new ones are on the edge of the pages with a black light. You can see them only. So they got rid of the ones in the book, like you have, with the red stars.
Right. So what edges are they though? Because I looked all over on my new one, and there are a bunch of stars on my head, around my head.
Are you seeing stars?
Just you two.
Okay. All right. So you need a black light. You have a black light?
No, but I have a flashing strobe light that works similar.
Okay. Well, don't make yourself crazy, but you can try to use that to look on the very edge of the pages.
Okay.
You really need a black light, but you should be able to see that there are stars there.
Okay.
And then as far as the cards, the old ones, I don't have my new one yet, so I can't vouch for what they got going on with that yet. But the older ones have, if you look in the center of the card, and then you go all the way up to the top, but underneath the words the United States, and go to the left, you'll see 3, 4, or 5 black horizontal asterisks. Those are the stars.
You said to the left?
Right
There. Check out Fearless Floyd's right now.
That's
underneath the word passport.
Okay, that's on a card because I have the book.
Yeah, the book are going to be in black light.
Okay.
All right, and we got DJ. So we're going to welcome DJ in.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, I don't know if you want to keep me on, but
Oh, well, we're gonna shut it down in a couple minutes, so you can hang on until the end.
Okay, awesome. If anyone wants to come on, I don't want to monopolize.
Oh, it's open for everybody, but like I said, we're gonna close it down in a minute anyway.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you guys.
No, you're good.
Yeah, thanks for the show. Thanks for the information. Wanted to know real quick. I just wanted to know if you were familiar with property partition action, where there's 2 partners that are one of them went to court to force a sale of the property that you have interest in. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that type of action, I'm not sure if that's something that perhaps just to stick to like a private administrative process, as opposed to trying to fight them in court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's I don't have enough information. I'm not versed there rather as
Yeah.
well as I could be. So anything I would tell you would be, a guess, and I don't like to do that.
I'll
I don't
take
know
it.
if Floyd has any additional information. If Floyd doesn't, then I would suggest Ron Gibson might have more information. I don't really have a person versed in that off the top of my head.
Okay, well, perhaps you can look at it, or we can look at it as maybe a special appearance or something in terms of jurisdiction challenging, something to that effect. Maybe not even to allow that the court case to actually continue to actually start. Maybe kind of like maybe one of those refusal for cause kind of actions. You know what I mean?
The only thing I can think of is if two people are in a business relationship and there's a property or business at stake, and one is taking the other one to court to force them to sell it.
Yeah.
Their percentage of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If they are 50-50, they can't do anything. It'll be stymied.
Yeah, sorry. In California, there's a bill that passed called AB 633, which gives remedies for this type of action, which is by sale, by appraisal, purchasing the partner out, or by split or by kind, which is like to split the property in half. The problem is that when you deal with corrupt courts and lawyers and the administrators, they want to make money off the action, so they want you to they want to force a sale so they can make money on the brokers and all that shit. Excuse me.
Who filed suit?
The partner.
Are y'all on speaking terms?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, not great one, but
What about arbitration?
Yeah, I offered it above the appraisal, but he has an attorney who has interest in the action.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Arbitration.
Go ahead, Tara.
What about subrogation?
You said segregation? Is that what you said?
Subrogation.
So can you tell me a little more?
To subrogate.
I'm not familiar with it.
Oh,
what would that mean?
I think you're entitled to that.
Could you elaborate on what that word means?
I think they could probably elaborate.
Okay. Does anybody know that word? I never heard of it.
Subrogation?
Yes, I haven't.
To surrender.
I was to surrender. What would I was surrender? We surrender them.
I'll read you the definition.
Okay, but in what context were you talking about, Tara? That's subrogation. In what context?
I mean, because these courts are administrative and they're commercial, you have right to subrogation. Unless they've come in, I mean, it really depends on how they filed the case.
Right. No, I hear that. So you're saying right off the bat, I would do something like that, like maybe like a motion to
No, never. See, okay, this is not legal advice. I would never file a motion.
Because I don't know your name, but I mean, okay.
Yeah, Tara is fine, but like anytime you motion a court, you're asking permission.
Right.
You want to. It's and this is something I learned from Jackie Fig. You direct the court, and then when we file, we tell them we want a jury trial. We demand it. We don't ask. We don't petition or motion. We demand.
And they listen, right?
Or we direct them. Yeah.
A motion is asking the court for a favor. When you hear the term leave, LEAVE, asking for permission. That's what that word means. Motion for leave to file out of time appeal. You ask for permission for the court to grant you a favor. Right. Grant the out of time appeal. That's exactly what that means in layman's terms.
As opposed to asking, demanding them and saying, you better do this or you
do a demand, or like I did with the Brunson case, I did a judicial notice. So I'm putting it out there in the public. Hey, this is what the law states. So you can either follow the law or you can commit treason, man.
And then what happens?
Yeah, here's the definition for subrogation. The substitution of one person in the place of another with reference to lawful claim, demand, or right, so that he who is substantial succeeds in the rights of the other in relation to the debt or claim and its rights, remedies, or securities. And that's a
Sounds good.
Idaho case. So basically, that's what it means.
So basically, we have I would have the right to that remedy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you talk about making sure, demanding the court or ordering the court, it sounds like a great concept. I'm sure it's in certain cases it does, you do see the remedy that you're looking for, but sometimes you deal with these administrative courts that they think they're actually real, real judges, and that you've committed some sort of crime, and they look at you like you've been, you're guilty, and they don't have any consequences. They don't really, Tara was mentioning about family court, they just don't, they do whatever they really want, and there's no consequences. I haven't seen,
in their jurisdiction, they are the little bully from down the block in the sandbox. And they can do it if they have your legal name, if you allow, and we all have, so don't take this personal, but we've all done it. And if they have the legal name and you're in their sandbox, they can do whatever they want to do. That's exactly what it means. That's why I don't do court cases really, because once you're in there, he doesn't have to go by a court case or a previous judgment or ruling. He can literally do whatever's within his power that he wants to do, because you are in his sandbox. Those courts, including child protective and family court, those are all private. Those are all PMAs, private members associations. And so you have a contract with them with that name. So until you get away from the name, you're going to be held to that. And of course, we didn't know to operate in private since we were kids. So, it is what it is. But once they got you, the devil's got you by the dinger.
So when you're saying the name, separate your name, are you saying at what step, at how far do you when does the process actually not initiate, but actually the first stage that allows you for that separation, or do you have to go through the entire process to get that separation?
You can separate at any point in time. You can separate it by forming another business or opening a business with your given name. Now you've got another entity to use that you represent. It's the same thing as your legal name. That's all they did is the state created a business trust for you, and you're operating it. You can do the same thing, opening up a new business EIN with your own given name, a private name, a business name. You can change your name.
And then you bring it, you send it into would you file it in the actual court case, or would you?
Well,
once it's done.
For this particular situation, it's not, you're already in that with that name.
Gotcha.
So you have to handle that responsibility, you operating that name. But I'm saying going forward, you would have another avenue with a different, EIN and a different, public or private name that you're going to operate by.
So what happens once you go forward? What happens when they approach you or they send you a summons in your old straw man name? What would you do at that point?
Well, you need to respond to them accordingly because they have your name.
Okay. And what would one do?
Well, if it was me and they're contacting me personally, I would inform them that I would say that's either a dead entity or that entity is no longer being used. It's closed. And then I would say you need to update your records because I no longer operate with that. Or you inform them that you no longer want to participate in any of their activities.
Okay, so like a private administrative process kind of situation.
Yeah, you can send them a cease and desist. You can inform them that you want to, close and cancel your accounts. You can do a revocation of your signature.
Okay.
But for the most part, if it's like the state, as long as you have like your voter's registration, which made you a resident, they're going to get you to, use that. So if you're going to get out, you need to get rid of that. You need to close that with the proper paperwork. And then if they send you stuff, you can inform them that that entity is deceased because your name in all capitalized letters is a non-living entity.
So you would just respond to their their presentment with one of those options that you were mentioning, right?
Yeah, you can inform them that you don't want to contract. Everything that they're doing is a contract. They're
So that's what I'm
offering
dealing
you-
with right now. So I haven't responded yet. I have a hearing on April 4th, April 11th. So I don't have. I mean, I have the option if that's what if this is a
But
possibility.
keep in mind, because the case is already moving forward. They've
I see.
already commenced on it, so you're already in the contract. So at this point, if you tell them you don't want to contract, they're just going to rule or judge against you because you're already
You'll be
in
in
it.
dishonor. Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm saying, but when not non-dishonor, what I would thinking into doing is to accept all their offers and upon proof of claim.
You could try that.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing, and then I can take the property and I guess I can talk to Ron Gibson and see if I can work something with the land patent and go from there. I just don't,
Ron's got a lot of methods, so I would get a hold of him. You can tell him the Bad Wolf sent you, and set up something and see what he's got, because I'm not fully versed in that area, but at the same time, at the end of the day, it's all still business and commerce, so contractual obligations. So there's things there. I'm just not versed enough in there to be good.
Right. I hear that. I appreciate that. So my maybe a goal would be to get through the UCC, kind of separate yourself as fast as possible until you get to that hearing, and maybe do a private administrative process. Is that a good idea? Something like that.
I would say that's a method. Doing a UCC lien on it, on the property, if it's unencumbered right now, can put you in a more interesting position.
I see. Okay, and then have you ever thought about the idea about I know you mentioned a little bit about it might not be the greatest idea, but to go after to go after the actual attorneys and the maybe go after them personally for that.
Nope, don't do it.
Not
Unless
a good
you
idea.
can prove damage. Never, ever, ever, ever go after them.
Okay.
Unless you can prove damage. If you cannot prove damage, you will be setting yourself up for them to bank you.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can ask Floyd. Floyd's little cousin. Chris Hauser, I think is his name, has done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't pan out because you're committing fraud. You're saying that you feel some type of way, and then you're going to file an actual verifiable claim that's unverified. They're now you're in their ball court. You're playing with their stuff, and they're gonna come down and smash your house.
Gotcha. Even though that you do have damages from what they've done, you can't go that route. Wouldn't be a good idea.
Can you prove it to that person, or is it to that agency? If you're going after the person, or the agency, you have to prove it.
Very good point. That's a good point.
So I do have a question about that, because I filed a jury demand in a divorce case, and we were arguing over like $30,000 in like owed money that was owed to me through one of their agencies, and the judge stepped in and said, because I was like, is this not a matter? We haven't addressed the jury demand. Is this not a matter over $20? And the judge looks at the other attorney and he's like, counsel? And he's like, oh, well, I know no place in the Constitution where this would be a jury matter. And they allowed no jury to happen. So would that be, in your opinion, would that be injury? Denying a jury demand, a paid jury demand? I mean, because
it's all administrative. The whole thing's on.
That's the thing. Like, that's where it gets real sticky. Like,
yeah. For me, and somebody might disagree. Once again, nothing here is legal advice or
right.
Of course,
it's just thoughts and education. We're just talking amongst friends.
Of course.
I personally wouldn't think that is injury, but that is something that you could open up in the federal district court.
1983.
Yeah. So, and then that brings me to another question. Do you have like a kind of like a template of an outline of what paperwork to file in what order on Blacksite?
The thing with my information in Blacksite is that I teach people that there's for me and my knowledge, this is the official way. Like I made a video called Step by Step,
Okay.
Yeah, so you can look up step by step, James C. Lovett,
Yeah.
status correction. Most of the people that come to me already know what they want to do. So for the new people, they're like, well, I don't know where to start. So I made the video to kind of give you a guideline,
Okay.
but there is no actual only this way is how you can do it. Like if you ask Floyd how he got started and all the processes he did, you know, it's going to be far different than me and my process.
Right. Well, it's almost like decision paralysis when you have that 100-page menu at the restaurant and you're like, oh, I don't even remember what's at the beginning now.
Right.
My brain's just scrambled.
The
It would be nice to have like a template.
Yeah, I would say watch the video step by step. I kind of break it down as like, okay, the first thing is starts by going, you have to understand what's going on and the differences of these constitutions and being underneath them, whether it's
Right.
Washington, D.C., or your particular state, or the Constitution for the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
So once you understand that, then you understand that there's a private side and a public side. So in the video, I kind of break all that down. So I would say watch the video. But what I teach people is that not everything that we talk about you need to do. Like you don't have to do right to travel. You don't have to do the SS5 process. You don't have to do the My E-Verify. It's looking at all the tools that you have and then going, you know what? I want to do that one. Or you know what? I don't understand that one right now. I'm not going to do that. I'll do it later. But in the step-by-step video, I go over all of the options that you can do if you choose to.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Is that a free video? Is that a
Yeah. Oh yeah. Near like 99% of all my videos are all free except for the Wolfpack area. That's the only stuff that's monthly subscription. But everything to do everything is on youtube.com/@the-bad-wolf or youtube.com/James C. Lovett. And then click on the view full video list. It'll say 800 plus videos, and then you can look through all of them. You can look through all of them, and they're mostly short, mostly 5-10 minutes. But go through all the videos, see which ones you want to do at your leisure. Oh, puppy!
Well, that's pretty cool. Thanks. That's pretty cool of you, man. I appreciate it.
So that being said, guys, that is it. We are going to close it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And we're going to have a good night and have a great week. And so thank you guys for coming on and asking questions and sharing insights and fielding questions for each other. Thank you, everybody, who donated. Thank you to all the people in the comment section. Thank you to all the future people who watch these videos. Everything can be found on either blacksite32.com. We have expanded it with free files, free information. We've reduced our prices on a lot of things, which they were already pretty cheap in the first place. Consultations can be done there. YouTube, my main channel, has all of the videos. So go there. If you scroll down, click the view more videos to open up all the videos. So now you can see all of them. And from there, just continue to operate privately or publicly, however you see, as you see fit. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I'm going to turn the floor over to Floyd so he can say his goodbye. Then I'll close out. And we'll go from there.
All right. Thank you again for inviting me on here. Thank you, everybody, for viewing. Thank you for donating. Congratulations for becoming an ambassador to the Micronation of Ladonia. That's a nice little feather in your cap. And if you guys need to reach me, the Fearless Floyd Show at yahoo.com, the Fearless Floyd Show across all platforms, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, Telegram, Rumble, BitChute, Telegram, YouTube, and more. So appreciate you guys. Come check me out. Go to his website over there, wherever I'm pointing.
I didn't even have the banner going across. Like I'm slipping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. So there we go.
Man.
Well, you did well without it. So
thank you, Floyd. Thank you, Floyd.
You're welcome. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
All right, guys. That being said, I'm going to send the last shout out to the Jump Out Girls for the nice donation and forming a group of ladies who follow and use the information and, and helping to get the lady numbers up. So thank you, ladies, for representing out there. So this video is dedicated to the Jump Out girls. Thank all of you guys. And take care. Travel safely. Spread the knowledge, spread the wealth, and take care of yourselves. With that being said, everybody have a great night. Stay healthy, stay wise, stay woke, stay aware. And we will have more videos coming your way. So don't forget to check out Fearless Floyd show as well. And we will talk to you guys later. So be safe out there. Love yourselves. Love each other. Next time.
Good night, everybody.